Sand in my butt crack makes me wet.
Well, the April showers brings my maybe wetness. But
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Fleeting Hope. It's chaos as always. We've got just about everybody here. We're unfortunately missing Kaylinn, the AI.
About the AI.
Well, so we had him working, and I'm flustered about it because we had him working, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, one day we're sitting there playing a card game together, and he just turns off.
Yep.
So I go and check the system, and we fried the power supply.
We did. We tried. We got it working fully, and just tried. We tried too hard. We overworked it.
We fried his battery. So.
But no AI today, unfortunately.
Hey, we have that reserve fund to help get it fixed. It's called Red Bull.
And of course we're missing Alex tonight, but if you don't know why, you need to go watch last episode.
Yeah.
Which brings us to the announcements, hopefully.
Well,
Make sure you check out our Beacons link that has all of our different social media sites, including the Spotify, where you can go and see all of the different episodes, all the way from session. I think we started the Spotify at like
42?
42, 32, something like that. I think there was 30s.
It was 40s.
it was in the 40s because I joined in the 40s and we started it right after.
Yeah.
Yeah, so make sure you guys check out the Spotify, session 40 to all the way up to last session, which was 59. Is up on Spotify right now. Make sure you guys go check that out. And also check out our TikTok, our Instagram, all of the Twitter, all the fun things.
Yeah.
It's super exciting. Also, make sure on that Beacons link that you're also checking out our fellow content creators at the table. One of them being Funshine Illustrations. Absolutely amazing artist. Makes amazing artwork. Does take commissions for everything.
Yes, I do.
And has fun, exciting things coming in the future.
Yes, I do.
We also do have the Red Cat Mannequin, which Alex, our wonderful Leviathan that is not here tonight for reasons.
Go watch the last episode.
Exactly. Go watch to find out why he's not here.
Or you'll get the context clues tonight.
Yeah, you'll get it spoiled tonight.
Yeah.
Either or. But make sure you go check him out. He is a YouTuber, Twitch streamer, all that sorts of fun stuff that makes awesome edited content. I honestly love his editing style. A little envious of it. But and then myself, good. I got the good.
It's good. It's good.
It's good.
It was a great.
I'm also on there as well. I'm just a Twitch streamer at this moment, working on trying to get the other shit up, but just a Twitch streamer. Do funny, ha shit. And good luck finding this man. It's a challenge.
It's a scavenger hunt, and whoever wins gets our toe clippings.
That's a new one. That's a new one.
That's a
That's
new one.
I try to change it up every single week.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. But yeah, make sure you check out our Beacons link. Also, we are open for sponsorships. We haven't had any sponsorships come in yet. Our email will be attached also to that Beacons link. So make sure if you're wanting to sponsor and help us grow, we'll help your company grow as well by doing awesome skits and different things like that. Please reach out to us. We are begging at this point.
We're willing to do just about anything for money.
Just about.
Just about.
One could say we are sketch for money.
and to be honest, for me, I know they're talking about the money. For me, it's not about money. It's about the product itself. Gamer subs, please.
Oh, I mean, yeah. No,
please.
gamer subs, come on.
Like, for me, it's the products. For them, it's the money. I don't care.
I've been experimenting with your flavors long enough that I could come up with a new flavor. Come on.
Yeah. But I don't believe we have any other announcements. So back to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we do.
No. So
No. Yeah.
with that all out of well, actually, there is something that I want to tease at. Keep your eye out next month for a possible special one shot.
Oh yeah, we've got a couple.
Keep your eye out for next month, possible special one shot. You'll get more details coming around the time when it comes out, but
I didn't know if you wanted that teased yet or not. There's the big one.
Yeah, we gotta tease it. It's
I didn't know
coming.
if you wanted it teased. I could have teased it if I would have known, but
It's okay. Because I'm immediately gonna follow that with last session. Last we left off. Finally taking the job and meeting the Council of Tal'dorei. Surprisingly, you already know a handful of its members. But meeting the Council of Tal'dorei you all got a bit of insight into things happening well outside of your purview. Possible war to the south, possible planning of infrastructure expansion, conversations of involving an individual named the Wonder Worker and his League of Miracles.
Sketch.
Eventually, Lady Keyleth took the floor to discuss something that she had actually called this meeting for. To discuss the details of an individual named Jameson Iron.
Jameson is bad guy.
That's all the notes we have over here. That's it. That's all the notes. I feel like Aurora would have said that in the meeting
I
too.
would have too. She said Jameson, whatever the
Yep.
fuck his name is. I would have been like, he's a bad guy.
So, allowing your troop to actually take the floor for this, you all shared the information that you have all gathered over the last few months. Eventually, conversation turned towards something Belwin remembered the party having. A possession of this individual. One of his original creations. The arm of Jameson Iron.
Dun, dun, dun.
Unbeknownst to the rest of the party, this arm had been given back to Jameson
What a bitch.
long before this meeting had ever taken place.
Again,
By
what a
who?
bitch.
By none other than Leviathan the Fallen Angel. Thank you for asking.
There's your spoiler.
After a very intense 18 seconds, Leviathan was pulled out of this space through magical means
Fucker.
by Jameson. But not before Belwin brought down Shadow and Keyleth removed the leg of Leviathan. The last you all saw of him was consciousness fading as he was dragged out of the space. Some of you still had a connection to him after that, and felt as his presence left this plane of existence.
Oh, you're crying. I thought you were laughing. I was like,
Big cry.
Acting.
In the intense calm after this, a plan had already started to be laid out. The representatives from Whitestone, Lady Keyleth and Lord Percy, or Lady Vexalia and Lord
I was
Percy.
about to
Brain
say,
broke.
goddamn.
Sorry. Here, I'll take some damage. Hold on.
Yeah, take some damage, DM.
I took a D20 of damage and it was 12.
12 out of your infinity.
No, Lady Vexalia and Lord Percy DeRollo said that they would begin sending who they could to scour the forests surrounding Whitestone to find seemingly a location that Jameson once was tied to. Lady Aurora Vysoren taking a moment to teach a younger wizard. Pike, Grog, and the three ladies of Damaged and Defective trying to console one another after this painful betrayal.
No, the word. It was said.
The rest of you were all too distracted to notice Belwin go stone-faced, silent, and unmoving. You all eventually made your way to your provided rooms aboard this skyship. And eventually found rest, whether it be through emotional exhaustion, mental exhaustion, or other means.
Pong.
Go to sleep.
Boink.
Zem. And why don't you go ahead and describe for me the space that Zem finds herself in most times in her dreams?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, most of the time she probably dreams about her days training as a blood hunter. Those are the best days that she's had thus far. But tonight she would have toiled with the ever mounting list of betrayals that she's had, from her family to her old employers to now her friends.
The dreams, do they come through as like slideshow presentation or transitioning
Like,
spaces?
think transitioning, cloudy, murky scenes that kind of like flash to one, to the
Okay.
other, to the other.
Okay. So you're pretty in tune with your own mind.
You scared me.
Make a perception check for me.
Poopy doody. Perceppy wappy. I don't like this one. I don't want to perceive. I don't think I do.
I do not wish to be perceived.
I do not want to be perceived who never wants to be perceived. Oh, Jesus.
Ah.
Nat 20 plus 6.
Okay. As your dreaming begins with your normal thoughts, thinking back of training, the first sense of betrayal that comes to you from this montage of your days of training, there's music. You look around for a moment, and the space in front of you is that fog-like dream space. But surrounding that, to your back and sides, is this beautiful green wood. Beautiful forest. You can hear plants and animals and creatures and music. A flute. You keep looking around and you can see in one of the far trees a single cloven hoof kicking to the rhythm of the music being produced.
Yeah, I would go over and just investigate, not really say anything, but see what, because this is an interruption to the usual programming, so I would check it out.
Yeah. The music is somber, and you hate that it matched the mood you were feeling. As you're approaching, the music kind of continues to match your emotion in this moment. You're becoming more and more frustrated with it as you get closer and closer. And just when you're about like 30 feet from this tree, the music stops. You watch the cloven hoof disappear behind the branch.
I would try to chase after it, like climbing the tree.
Yeah.
Like chase after it.
Yeah, you run over and climb up, easy enough for your
Yeah.
acrobatics, easily enough. You climb up the tree and there's no one or anything there, and you hear a voice down from where you were standing. I was coming to you.
And I'll flip back down.
Standing before you, for the first time, you're actually seeing a face with the voice. A satyr that has a similar visage to Kaylinn. Much shorter. Much shorter. But he stands there with a warm smile on his face, not like pride, but to give that sense of security. Like a warm smile from a stranger you've never met, but that feeling of this person seems like they're actually a good person.
I'm just gonna kind of like do a 360, like a weird stumble 360.
Mhm.
Like, is this gonna become a regular thing?
If you wanted to, it's a pretty space.
Yeah, I mean, it's peaceful. More peaceful than Monte's bullshit. Yeah.
It's actually, this wasn't my original space. This is, Kaylinn's.
Am I in her brain?
No, technically, but it's weird. You're in my consciousness right now, but my consciousness is attached to hers.
I've got it.
So yeah, if you, and he points off in a direction, you can see a large fucking mountain that just juts out beyond the trees. If you go beyond that ridgeline, you'll be in her space. Yeah.
That's her business.
It can get wild over there sometimes. You should see how she dreams of her brother. Yeah.
What?
I've never seen somebody put so much effort into making sure that like somebody is proud of what they're doing like that. Do you know we can get into it later. Anyways, what's up with that? And he points over towards the cloud-like space of just dark.
You know, that's mine. That's mine. And she's gonna like kind of tick tick. Yeah, it's not pretty. Not inviting, but it's cozy.
How are you doing?
Zen's like heavily sighing.
He's gonna like walk over and just like cause plant growth to form essentially a chair for you.
Zen's just gonna like jump back, but then be like, and sit down into it carefully.
Hey, breathe.
Definitely more on guard than I even am regularly, so.
Obviously.
Hurts. But we gotta keep going. It's our job. My job, specifically.
You don't have to hold it in.
Never had the space to, I don't know, be a human being. As much of her as I am. And she's gonna gesture towards like
Yeah.
and everything.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. But holding it in only makes it hurt worse.
I mean, it's kind of my job to inflict pain on myself, you know? So.
Yeah. But it doesn't make it right.
Job done.
Can't argue with you there.
We would have never caught that guy if it not for my, you know.
True. True. He almost got y'all with doing some same stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
He had you under a little bit of a charm.
For a quick second.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen. I'm gonna keep this space open for you. If you want a place to be able to process, no one's gonna pay any mind here. They can't. And I can fuck off over in that direction. And if you want music, just let me know.
Might take you up on that offer at some point. Right now, getting the job done is more productive. It's more helpful.
That's understandable. Then I'm gonna do this for you. And he looks back over towards that clouded space. And he like dances his hand in front of your face. And you watch as it is no longer there.
What'd you do to my doom and gloom?
You wanted to tuck it away. I tucked it away.
Okay, well, that's my comfort doom and gloom.
He just looks around at the space. You not comfortable here?
Well, you know, it's strange, you know. City girl, nocturnal, you know. Man's growth and sunshine is not, you know, the norm.
You know what? Hold on. Give me just a second. I'm going to disappear for a second. Okay? He just disappears. Kaylinn, in your mind, as you're dreaming of your brother skinning a massive toad for some reason,
What?
but like with the biggest smile on his face, a little bit of cackle under his breath as he's doing it, and you're like, what are you doing? Arechi appears in the space and hey.
Yes.
Can I show Zem your hideout?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. She needs a space that feels a little more comfortable, and I figure your hideout's the closest you're gonna get in a forest.
Fair enough. It is far away enough from the city, so.
Okay. Why?
You know what? It just came up first thing I thought of.
Okay, Lila.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave you to it. And he just disappears right in front of you, reappearing in front of you.
Where'd you go?
I went to go ask Kaylinn if it's okay if I show you something. If you're okay with seeing something.
You know, I've got nothing else to do. I think I'm sleeping.
You are.
Okay.
Breathe. Here. And he just reaches his hand out.
Zem's gonna like touch it with a finger because the last time she gave someone her hand, one of her fingers got taken away. So she's just gonna
You touch it and he gently grabs just your finger. Like suddenly the forest around you is different. There is a massive sprawling treehouse built inside of this very old tree. 3 stories. It is outfitted to the teeth with equipment, survival gear. You can see there are currently some pieces of meat that are currently in the process of smoking over a fire.
This is definitely Kaylinn's place.
This actually exists in the real world.
It does?
Yeah. She hasn't taken anyone here yet, but it is her hideaway, so.
Would she have taken me?
Yeah, you've been there before.
Okay.
In fact-
it's technically our place.
In fact, in this space, you can see, you know the mind well enough.
Yeah.
You can see a dreamscape form of Aurora sitting on a branch, smoking and just looking at the branches and leaves beyond her vision.
Okay. Yeah, definitely has the vibes. You sure I'm allowed here?
I asked.
Okay. Wow, I didn't know shit like this could actually exist. I thought it was just stories.
Well, stories gotta come from somewhere.
That's fair. I mean, I didn't believe in an order like, you know, my employers until I saw it.
You probably didn't believe in someone like me.
That too, you know?
All stories hold root somewhere.
I'm starting to see that now.
Well, hey. Take some time. You need it. Can't focus on the job when your head's clouded.
I think I've done well enough so far. I'll relax. Or try to.
Try to, at least. And he's gonna place a gentle hand on, like, your elbow area. He's a little shorter than you are.
Yeah.
And you feel warmth radiate from him into you. That new tattoo on your waist, you can feel it warm. Troll D20 for me.
Then we'll go with this one because this one gave me a nat 20. Why don't you give me a nat 1 now? Jinx
We do
got
have inspiration.
You have inspiration, by the way. You have inspiration.
What's that do again?
You can roll again. You can reroll.
No,
Okay.
good. 5.
A 5.
Chill with a 5.
Okay. You can feel Kaylinn's consciousness beginning to wake up. Ever so slightly. Time moves weird in the dream space. But you feel like you have time. And as far as you know, you're alone in this moment.
Then I was just gonna scope out the whole treehouse, like see what's there, check for traps. You know
what?
her usual.
Make an investigation check for me.
Westy.
And Kaylinn
Yes.
wants you to describe what she finds based off of her roll.
Since this is technically her and Arechi shared space, would that have to do with Faye?
Technically, yes. Technically, yes.
Advantage, baby! Sorry. Well, I'm glad I got that advantage. 14.
14. So, anything that's basically in plain sight.
Okay.
Anything that most people would see about the space when they come.
And where are you in this space?
She's starting in the ground outside of the space.
Okay.
So she sees like the smoker set up with some
Yeah.
meats currently smoking. She sees Aurora sitting on a branch, but Aurora's not actually there. It's just your dreamscape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so under the tree house, essentially, there's like this net connecting like to like 4 trees, kind of like a hammock like situation.
Like a giant hammock.
Right, like a
Okay.
giant play set.
Yeah.
Thing.
A rope playground, if you will.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Love those.
They're
Okay.
dope.
And I'm trying to remember what we were talking about, but so
You can do it.
we got this.
I believe in you.
I would say it's kind of like one of those like childlike tree houses where there's like the whole tree house and it's like connected to the 4 trees, and like there's in one of the trees, since it's big enough, you got like a little ladder going up. Well, I guess you can't technically. Okay.
Said like at least 20 times.
Yeah, she's
You
trying
know
to
what?
remember this list. that I
Yeah,
have.
I was gonna say maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I was like, let me grab that.
Because what we talked about this like a week ago.
It's been a couple months.
Time moves weird when you're in the D&D world.
What the fuck?
It's been a couple months since we talked about this. The fact that you remember that much, and it's been a couple months.
Good job.
Right.
Proud of you.
Okay. So you see the net, right?
Yep.
Well, off to your left, there's like a small little like creek type river type situation. There's 5 trees.
Continue. Ignore us.
Well, it says there's 5 trees. Okay, so you saw the smoker spot. You see the lake. And in the smoker spot, there's like a little forge off to the side, so I can make my arrows. So there's probably like a few tools there.
Okay.
And then I would say off to like the other side is like Aurora's.
I was like, what?
Aurora's. Sorry.
Grace doesn't exist here.
Grace does not exist. of just regular like berries, probably some like flowers of a certain variety, because I don't know what she grows.
I'm guessing this is her smoking supply. Anyways.
Probably.
There,
I
this
definitely
you see so many different herbs and flowers in this,
Yeah.
but it's kind of a blur.
Yeah.
Obvious that Kaylinn doesn't remember each and every one of
Yeah.
the things in here, but she knows there's a vast variety of
Yeah.
plants.
So I'm just
Yeah.
gonna guess that's her smoking supply.
But
That's when it's my healing stuff.
and then do you want to go inside?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm
Okay.
the whole place.
Okay.
Everything.
Okay.
Sorry,
Climbing
I
around.
Forgot. I forgot. So
You can give me the brief version. Just
There
so
are no traps in this place. But that's because you have to use your knowledge of acrobatics to get into it.
Yeah.
It is a difficult place to get into to begin with.
sorry. So you finally get up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there are some shiny rocks
Shiny rocks.
and
You find you.
yes, shiny math rocks. And in a small little corner, there's like a small little setup for when Aurora does take her chill moments to
Yeah.
like just
Like that.
smoke.
And smoke, yeah.
There's definitely probably like a
Definitely probably.
a skinning station. Actually, that'd probably be outside of for
Yeah.
skinning.
Yeah, your fletching station might be inside.
What's fletching station?
Arrows.
The arrows. The tip,
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
back
yeah.
tip of the arrow with
Yeah.
the feathers.
So yeah, there would definitely be some like arrowheads and some twine and some like really sturdy sticks for the arrows
And feathers.
and feathers and probably some like glue, like what they would consider glue.
Some
Which
form
is
of
probably made
adhesive.
from like animal saliva
Yeah.
and mud
Yeah.
and
Or
Hide.
animal fats.
that too.
There'd definitely be like some leaves in there. Oh, and a hide rug made from, I can't remember specifically what we said. Peaches has never been there. It's a bear rug.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a bear rug.
Zach will be like, carefully check it for traps, then lay down on it. Like I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Peaches.
no, so there is a delineation. This one is more of a black bear, and Peaches is a cave bear.
Well, still, Zem feels bad.
Yeah.
Because it's a bear.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm so sorry, Peaches. This is so comfy.
But I would also say as you're lying up, lying down, looking up, it's a canopy of like, kind of like how birds make their nests, kind of like that, where
Twigs and
Sticks
thatching
and- yeah.
everywhere. Okay.
Maybe
of
some
course,
like
the
chunks of hide.
starlight.
Maybe some chunks of hide and
Definitely
leather.
a wild child hideout.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. Ooh, I would also say that we probably made like a hatch for starlight seeing. So there's that as well. Probably like a rope to hold it open and stuff like that.
There's a surprising amount of like crafting expertise behind a lot of the stuff here. Like you know she's pretty skilled in the forge. You've seen her arrows that she's
Yeah.
made. But this is a level of like crafting that you didn't quite expect from her. There's a craftsman in there somewhere. Who knows how much influence Aurora had on it as well.
Right. That's fair. And honestly, those are probably the most obvious things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, have your notes back.
Yeah. You can also see around the space some things that aren't written down in this.
Yeah.
There are a lot of animal trophies. There are a lot of animal trophies around.
Yeah.
Probably some squirrels dancing around in there.
There are a bunch of living animals around the space as well. Like you can see a bunch of birds' nests up in these thatching areas. You can see squirrels running around all the different tree branches, and some of them in the rope playground running around. There's a couple monkeys that come around every once in a while in this space. It's surprising how lively it is, considering there's no one here. Or even considering you're here. Like there is a person, but all of nature is still attractive to this.
I'll be like, is Kaylinn fucking Snow White?
Snow White.
Oh, you know, Snow White, the old tale written by a member of, what are they called? Fuck. There's an organization that's actually a bunch of bards.
The classic ranger and her guild of 7 dwarves.
No, she was a wild magic sorcerer for sure.
You know.
But you do have time to process these emotions in this space.
Wow. Emotion.
But eventually the rest of you all wake up.
Yeah.
You all eventually wake up, and you are all used to, you know, the summer weather that y'all have been traveling in. When you wake up in these rooms, it's a little chilly.
Yes.
And the air is a little thinner, and then you remember that you're at a much higher elevation right now.
Why are you happy? You're used to the coastal warmth.
Yeah, but then she grew fur. Then she grew fur.
Oh yeah, that's right. She grew fur. My legs
She's just over there, yes, finally. And I'm like, the only people that should be excited about this is Teargrim, and he's not even here.
Right. Yeah. So you all wake up.
I'm just shivering because she's used to being super warm.
And the cold around your eyes a little bit as well.
Can I prestidigitation a little storm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So
as
maybe-
part of my waking up, realizing it's cold as everyone else is rising, most likely just a couple minutes after me, just gonna kind of prestidigitation some warmth in the room.
Yep.
And I'll
Yeah.
constantly keep that going just to keep it warm for everybody as they wake up.
And so that cold snap eventually gives way to warmth. Your body does have the ability to warm up now, as you are donning your armor that you may have taken off or whatever.
Also, Zem's gonna put on her old armor, and not the new stuff that Leviathan made.
Okay.
Do I have anything that Leviathan made?
That's a good question. I can't remember everything that he made for everyone.
I know he didn't make shit for Tomay.
I don't
No.
think he made anything for me either.
No, I think he only made stuff for me and him. I'm gonna be honest.
I think
so, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah.
I got bones. I'm gonna throw my bones away.
Okay. Yeah.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck your bones.
I'll
Fuck
say-
the bones.
I'll say you can do that if you ever go up to the actual main deck. You can toss them off the
So
edge.
you're like, fuck
Oh, the
this.
poor man that the bones fall on.
You watch
Bonk!
you watch a couple birds that are like flying by around the same time. Just
What's your passive? Just curiosity.
Jesus.
Passive perception.
Yeah, I'm checking. 16.
You would notice it. Tomay's eyeing your scythe.
Aurora has a passive 18. Kaylinn also has a passive 16. So everyone here has a pretty high passive.
Yeah, he's not trying to like hide or anything.
Right.
But he's definitely like
Yeah.
staring at the scythe as one of the things that he made, noticing everybody else.
Yeah.
Kind of throwing out the different things and like.
Can Zem notice that and be like, I think it'd guarantee comfort for all of us. Can you detect magic on this thing? See if there's any tracing, any. Because if so, I'm gonna throw it off the ship.
Can I take 10 minutes to prepare spells first thing waking up?
Yeah.
Yay!
Don't I have detect magic or something like that?
I was about to say, if I
I'm
don't,
pretty
she
sure.
does.
I'm pretty sure the three of you all have access to that. Also, you all don't see Belwin in the room when you wake up, but you do see him when you make your way up to the top deck.
When we do.
Yeah.
I don't
He's
have detect magic.
Okay,
Surprisingly.
someone with detect magic.
So you're gonna
Remember, you
offer
can only-
that.
Offer that and they'll hear me.
Yeah, they'll
Okay.
hear and
you can prepare
Whoever
only
typed
your
up
cleric
first.
spells.
Yeah, I know.
do you need help finding it or you got it?
I think I got it.
You think you got it? Okay.
I
I just was
have
asking.
detect evil and good.
Nope.
I have detect thoughts, but that's
I have
Yeah, that's
detect
all.
magic.
She has detect
Aurora.
magic.
I just need to get ready.
Yeah, I'll offer to Tomay and you guys.
I'm gonna be.
here, obviously.
She might be more help with that. My brain's a little fried.
I just think
Yeah, I
it'll
know
be
it's
safer to detect magic at least on this.
Tomay,
It's useful.
as you're flipping through your book, you're not finding it, but there's a new entry.
All right, it's ready.
What's it written in?
Okay, detect
Draconic.
magic.
So
I'll do ritual cast of comforting languages because that's all I have it as.
Okay.
So I'll take the 10 minutes as I'm preparing spells. Take 10 minutes to cast
Alright.
that as well.
I'm gonna
It would
cast
be an
detect
additional 10
magic.
minutes.
What level should I cast it
So
at?
10 minutes.
Just
Alright.
one.
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking.
Don't waste your higher
I'll take
levels.
Yeah.
We just need to see if there's any
Do I need
cracking
to roll
on it or
anything?
anything.
Nope. Once you cast it, it just works.
You just make sure you mark off the spell slot.
Yep, already did.
Cool. So, detect magic goes off.
What the fuck is my?
It is
I ordered ice cream.
it is magical, but you have all seen Leviathan's magic at play. While there is the faintest hint of his influence on it, this seems entirely on its own magical. And it gives a pretty decently strong necromantic magic.
No tracing, no.
So can I throw it?
You don't
No.
have
You're
it.
looking at it.
You're looking
You're
at
just
it.
looking
She's
at it right
holding
now.
And we're in
Yeah.
the room.
If it was bad, if it was a bad situation, I would have been like, honey,
I
Yeah.
technically have mutant
Yeah.
necromancy magic.
No, so
okay, I guess.
it emanates a necromancy effect off of it, but there is that faintest hint of like this was made by Leviathan.
Okay. You can just tell it's made by him.
Gross. I'll keep it. It's useful, you know. I'm gonna just stand on it and hover a little bit. It's like, whoop.
So,
Nose deep.
yeah, y'all watch Tomay like as this is all happening. He just looks at his book with a curious look
Zem's just gonna be
and begins casting a spell with the book open on this page.
Zem's just gonna be like, what you doing?
Trying to figure out what this says. It's a new entry. This is nothing I wrote.
Interesting.
This book likes to reveal its secrets over time.
Can you tell what language it's in?
From what I can discern right now, it looks to be like draconic in nature, but
Can I check it to see if it's infernal?
Yeah, you take a look over. I won't even make you roll for it. You take a look over his shoulder. It's definitely not. It's not infernal or abyssal. They have somewhat similar writing
Yeah.
features.
I could at least discern
Yeah.
what each says.
But draconic makes sense. The strikes of the letters and things like that. It makes sense. This is probably an old draconic, but
Yep. Sorry, I can't help you there.
that's fine.
If
I'm
it were
working on it.
abyssal or infernal.
By the way, if you have those notes from Jameson still, and they're in a language we don't know, might as well get them out now. Because as soon as I'm done with this, I'll have this for a good hour or so.
Do I have those? I don't think I was handed those.
Somebody in the party has them. I know I don't.
I haven't
which
touched
notes are you referring to?
There were blank notes that we've had that I believe we discerned. Didn't we discern that they were like by magical means you could uncover them?
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I don't have them.
I don't
thought
remember
I
who
read
has
about
those.
One of us has them. I know. Do I?
Check.
Was I the one that?
There's a
I
reason.
don't have my notes. And my notes are.
I didn't. I haven't touched anything, including Jameson.
Yeah,
I've
I
made
don't
care of that,
remember.
because
I don't
I think
remember
I
who
have
had
those.
those. I don't remember who had those.
I thought it was.
I thought it was two, and he's currently mute.
MIA, yeah.
Well, no, he's here. He's not missing, but
So
yeah.
MIA.
Right.
Yeah. Could somebody look through his stuff? Could somebody go find him? Maybe see if they can get those notes from him? Because the more information we find out now, the better we're off we'll be.
Yeah. Kaylinn, you wanna go to
Yeah.
Belwin and be like, give me this shit.
Yeah.
Just be cautious with it.
Yeah, I'm glad I did it. Cautiousness is not my strong suit.
Oh,
At least socially.
Well, and not to discredit your guys' feelings, but especially seeing Belwin, in the short time that I've known all of you, that was unlike anything I've seen from Belwin. And knowing him and knowing his character, he's probably not going to be very receptive.
Yeah.
But if it means finding information,
and stuff, yeah.
I'm sure he'll at least throw his arm out with the notes. He might not say a word to you. Don't press for words. Just ask for the notes.
So
I'm gonna go find Belwin.
yeah, easy enough. Y'all saw him when y'all came up. He's sitting the very front of the ship, like on the edge, legs crossed, just eyes out. All right then.
That was atrocious.
Oh, I
What
thought that was
happened?
Danny.
Wait, what?
Right, it's way up.
What happened?
She farted.
Oh,
And we could hear it.
I didn't know what that was. I was like, wait, huh? Anyway.
Okay, I'm double checking his inventory here. He's pretty good about writing down like different things that he has. Like he has Tiergrim's letter written down in this. He does not have any notes about Jameson.
Then it must be me. I must have those notes.
You want to grab your notes and double check?
I can. Let me double check.
In the meantime,
There's other
In the
reason notes that
meantime,
are important.
add.
Zem's actually gonna go out and try to find, Keyleth, Pike, Grog, Will, Orem.
The people that were there.
The people.
Yeah. Yeah, you haven't seen them up on the main deck. You imagine they're probably in that meeting hall or somewhere else on the ship, but you figure meeting hall's the best place to check first.
Yeah.
So you head down the
So-
stairs. You head down the stairs. And the door for the meeting hall is open. And as you step through, no enchantment on the space.
Litty pitty, I don't gotta tell the truth.
But you see sitting at the table there, Vex, Percy, Pike, Grog, Keyleth, and Gilmore. And Aurora,
Oh,
all sitting around.
Zem's just gonna step through and be like, interrupted. I am so sorry.
Vex looks over and, oh, no, come in.
She's just going quickly, sit down, like, I'm so sorry.
Did you, sorry,
I
discern
don't
whether or
write
not.
shit down. One of us had the notes. We handed them out during the meeting. Somebody was able to discern that they were magical and say that, oh, they're written, but blah. And then all the shit went down.
Oh,
Somebody-
Aurora was looking at them. So Aurora probably still has them.
Aurora probably has them. I know that I handed them because I was holding on to them and I handed them off. But I thought they came back to one of us.
Yeah, no, Aurora probably still has them right now.
Okay. Well then, at least we know.
Where they are, right?
Yeah.
I know we had them.
They all welcome you to the table. Pike, like, gives you a tap on the back. You doing okay?
That's good as one can be.
Well, we were actually just talking over, and she looks over, and you see, sitting in front of Aurora, the notes that
Hey.
Tomay was referring to. To you, they are blank. They are blank sheets of paper.
So are we. Have you guys been able to discern any information off of them?
Aurora. We actually were able to discern some things. so much of his supposed plans went under our radar, which I don't know how. You said that y'all had found, some of you had said that y'all had found a list of properties that he had owned.
I believe so, yes. I'm one of the most clueless about all this Jameson stuff.
Of course. These notes here detail operations, multiple running operations. In fact, one just outside of Kaimal in the Ironseed Ridge. That was a mining operation. Another one, and she looks over towards Vex and Percy. That was a research facility just outside of Whitestone. And Percy, God damn it. We will have to send the Grey Hunt looking for it. The Rifle Corps will be sent out towards Tazarum or sent out towards Piermont Bay to help secure that area. Vexalia. Of course. We will let you know what we find regarding that place.
If you find anything on what's across the sea, what's the
Wildmount?
Yeah, if you find anything on Wildmount, I have connections over that way that can help take care of the problem.
Grog goes, you mean that funny looking guy in the like half armor with real like olive colored skin?
Does that ring a bell to me?
Yeah, Alistair.
Would I still be in the room?
You were up on the deck looking over notes. She went downstairs into the meeting chamber. Y'all were all up on the main deck.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't know if we had, because I thought, sorry, my perception was we were all in our room and quarters, and that's when all that started.
So y'all had left the room realizing some of y'all had stuff that was Leviathans, following Aurora with a handful of bones as she went and threw them off the deck, and then you all looked at Zem and yada yada yada.
Would I know if, this little council is trusted, and if they would know Alistair's, more private business with the order?
Make an insight check.
Tidy whitey, like my tidy whities.
You are inciting Vox Machina right now.
I'm gonna fail.
You have inspiration. Don't forget
That's
that.
true. That's true. I might use my inspiration on this, just so I can try to tell them the truth.
Just so you're aware, I am rolling my Vox Machina dice for this.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration. Roll a different die, and I have to take the second one, correct?
Yep.
You have to take it with inspiration.
Okay, that's better. So
Good.
you said insight. It's still not good, but it's better than I would have gotten 12.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Hello.
What? Hello? The
It's
god came in and opened the door.
Half of the members here, you're able to get a really good read on.
Okay, interesting.
Grog, Pike, Vex, and Sean all seem very trustworthy.
Okay.
Aurora, Percy, and Keyleth are a little harder to read right now.
Okay. Well, if I can trust most of them, I'm going to, because I figured they would keep each other in check.
Mhm.
I'd be like, yes, in more private matters, he's my employer in sorts.
You see Percy, who's just like staring at the papers, look over at you. His eyes narrow. Untrustworthy.
I promise. We do good things in unconventional ways. If my scars tell you anything, and I'm gonna gesture toward all the scars and see if they get the hint.
Percy, I'm well aware of your orders.
Just wanted to make sure.
Some of you can't be trusted.
Yeah. Had to take one of those down recently. I promise Alistair and I, at least, are trustworthy.
I need you to make a persuasion check
On
With-
Machina, I'm gonna
with-
fail.
with advantage because of Alistair's name drop.
Okay, Gucci. Am I still gonna fail? Probably.
No, you won't. You got it.
You said persuasion?
Persuasy wavy.
Oh, that is a dirty 20.
Woo!
Okay. They all look at each other a little bit. That you're familiar with the silent conversations.
Yeah.
They all look at each
I'm
other.
used to it by now.
Yeah, they all look at each other like, can we trust her? I think we can trust her. I mean, Alistair's a name drop. Alistair's a man. It's the reaction that Gilmore has when they look over towards him.
And Zeb can read that a mile away. as
Yeah.
herself.
He just.
He's just.
If she can catch Gilmore's eyes, she tries to wink. Like, I know, buddy.
Let me see. He like glances towards you and like completely misses as you wink. Percy. Alright. If you all trust her.
Alistair and I can find trustworthy people within the order to help with this operation.
How much do you trust the rest of your lot?
Some individuals a lot, some individuals very. I would get the ones I trust a lot.
Nonetheless, we need a plan. And he looks over towards the rest of the
Yeah.
party sitting at the table. Like, well, I thought it was obvious what our part of the plan was. We were gonna look back at Whitestone and see what we can find. Grog and Pike. Yeah, didn't you say, Aurora, there was one near Gat Shadow? And Aurora, yes, somewhere north of there. It seemed to be another research facility. As well as one near the Emerald Outpost, south of Amon. I imagine you two will take the effort to look there. Pike and Grog look at each other, and Grog goes, "Yes, ma'am." Right, that leaves Kymel and Amon. Well, I know I'll be taking care of seeing what the Pansophical can provide as far as information regarding him or the spawn that came from him. Gilmore, is there anything that you could be doing? And I don't exist here, remember? Yes, but you could still be of help. Right,
I'm gonna chuckle. Like, that's how I would be if I were in his seat. Yeah.
I will reach out to some contacts in Marquette to see if there's any record of him or his spawn over there. Maybe see if Shorthalt might know anything. You hear a couple groans.
Oh, sorry, I'm dying.
You're good. You hear a couple groans, one specifically from Pike, a little bit. Right then. And your lot.
I would have to talk to them, but I figure we can either take contact.
I'm going down again.
There is also a few locations that was mentioned in Tomay's notes in Wildmount. Homestead in Nicodranus. He privately owned a couple docks in Port Damali, and another facility that was taken by an earthquake in Gordon.
Point of reference, there would have been notes on us checking the Port Molly ones.
Yeah, and Gordon.
Yeah, we've already checked those.
Well, the other part of the party.
There would have been notes in there about it.
Your friend's notes said that some of your members had already seen the location in Gordon and checked out the docks in Port Damali.
I wouldn't doubt it before I joined. So, best bet is us taking one of these two here.
Well, you'll deliberate what you will. We have left Kaimal at this point.
So probably Iman. And Zem's just gonna be like...
See if Aurora recalls any of the hints from yesterday. She does not. Is there a problem with them on?
Just, old ties, family.
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 That's right. Speaker Odessa had said something about... Speaker Odessa had spoken in knowledge of your family.
They're pretty affluent. Interestingly enough. They look nothing, somewhat nothing like me.
Well, speak with your lot. Let us know.
I will.
Ask Tomay if it is alright if I hang on to these.
Of course.
I can get these back to the Pansophical, see if there's anything hiding amongst the notes here.
I think that would be best. I don't believe we have to put the keys to photo check it.
Well, Vox Machina. And you see all the members of Vox Machina kind of like,
Pop up in pride at the name, yeah.
I think it's time you all get back to work.
And Zem will look at Pike like excitedly, like, you're going back with me.
She looks over at you and, I guess so.
Oof. Big oof.
Back up on the deck.
Hi. How are you?
What are the three of you doing? Tomay, you actually are currently
Finish.
reading over notes right now.
Did I finish?
Yeah, you are currently reading over notes, but is there anything you two are doing in the meantime?
No.
No? Spending time with Peaches?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do I read?
So, these notes here speak on finding a way to manipulate the weave in a way to lock an object in its position in space. You can see equations and writings that this is old arcana that you're looking at. But you're looking at less of notes and more of very well written out instructions on casting spells, a spell specifically, that creates an immovable object. This wasn't in here before. It's detailed. It's almost written by a scholar in its wording, in its breakdown. A professor? A teacher? Whoever it was, you feel humbled by their intelligence and their writing.
Can I begin to reading the equations and how to cast? Can I, like, as I'm reading, try to cast?
Yeah.
Like aiming towards the sky just in case.
Are you casting it on anything specifically?
Honestly, I'm just trying to, just in case it's a projectile or anything, because in Tomay's mind, thinking in Tomay's mind, very intelligent, very reading and everything, an immovable object. So I want to find, he's going to pull out the picture that he just took of Jameson, like rolled up. He's going to set it in front and try to cast it on that.
Okay, just on the picture and rolled up on the ground in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and mark off the spell slot.
Second level, you said, correct?
Yeah, and you begin the process of casting this spell and release it. And you see the magic release and take effect onto the object, but for a second you're like, maybe it did nothing. and then suddenly the scroll starts moving along the skyship floor. What are you doing?
Just like close it,
The spell,
dispel.
it stops and like begins rolling backwards, almost as if to pick up back on the momentum.
I'm gonna grab it. And I'll put that away and then just kind of, just think on that for a half a second. Like, wait, when it said immovable, isn't it? Immovable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Implications.
Yeah. You see on the deck where it was, there are like very, very small, almost like hair thin shavings of paper. Like the wood had taken some of it from underneath from this immovable object, like shredded the backside of it just a little bit. Kaylinn and Aurora, you both watch this rolled up scroll on the deck just start shooting towards the back of the ship on its own before Tomay goes, "Oh shit," and like releases magic and it starts rolling slowly back towards him.
What you doing there? The fuck is that?
I'll borrow one of those. I'm gonna point to your arrows.
I'm gonna give him one of the metal arrows.
Okay. All metal, beautiful.
I want to like gauge how high up I need, just so that it misses the ship.
Okay, make an intelligence check.
Actually, instead of high up, I'm just gonna go over the edge and just kind of hold it over the edge.
Okay, that's a smarter move.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to hold it over the edge.
Are you standing towards the front or towards the back, in the middle?
Kind of going towards the front like side from where Belwin was.
Just to keep that wide berth from the ship, but
Yeah.
still okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
off to the side,
yeah. Go ahead and
and then just
mark off the spell slot. Kaylinn, you watch him snap as he releases this arrow, and you watch it begin to just move on its own. Well, is it moving or are you moving? You watch it. It's weird. The ship you're on is moving. That arrow is not.
I'm gonna try to grab it and like.
Nope. In fact, you're grabbing it while the ship's moving, so you're having to walk to keep your hand on it. And you're getting close to getting towards the end of the ship.
Okay, really go. Tomay, hurry up.
the spell right as you
Like,
can
you
see
should
into the
laugh
ship.
for-
Okay. Suddenly it comes free and you're able to pull it.
Okay. That's cool. So, do you?
Come over here before you start trying to talk to me.
You see a few of the other like individuals who had boarded the ship with you are just like watching y'all, just intrigued and confused.
So, is it immovable just to you, or can I also try to make it not move as well?
It was nothing to do with your arrow. Your arrow was a normal arrow. You can try for yourself if you don't believe
No, I'm the you.
Some poor centaur just riding through the dividing plains, just
The centaurs go to war with each other. One battle plan shot them.
who made this arrow?
We started a whole war. You find it.
Geneva Convention.
More like Geneva
Geneva suggestion.
Anyways,
So I told you all this morning, or first thing, that my book just kind of randomly gives me notes over time.
Mm-hmm.
And this was not necessarily notes, it was instruction on how to cast a certain spell. So I decided to give it a try, and through this spell, I can make just about any object immovable, where it just won't move. And yeah, I tried it with my own spell scroll. I don't know if you saw, but the implications of this could be useful depending on how we use it.
Yes, very useful.
And especially with enchantment, I could probably enchant it on a couple items.
Probably.
Didn't Belwin say something once about Belwin?
make an Arcana check for me real quick. As you're like shouting in his direction, thinking about this.
22.
You imagine it's the same enchantment that he probably has on those immovable rods. As you're like shouting that direction, he doesn't react to your call.
It's, from what I can discern, the rods that he uses to help climb whenever we were passing that river in the Feywild, it's the same spell that was used to enchant those.
Okay.
And with my skills in enchanting now, I can possibly make us a couple more items that are helpful with that.
Would be very helpful.
Need to find a workbench. And somebody that can work well with crafting.
I can do that.
You're good at crafting arrows. Are you good at crafting, no offense, but things like Leviathan made or even Robert?
I mean, I did make Belwin's bullets. So
That's bullets compared to a whole arm that Robert made.
that's well, I did help him make his arm.
You actually, you
Yeah.
helped with parts in the original upgrades when the party
Mhm.
first got together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I rolled that nat 20.
Yeah, you made pristine parts for them. Yeah. So,
So yeah, I mean, I've done like a few small things here and there, but I haven't made anything big.
It's always worth a try.
I mean,
We'll need to find you. What do you work with? A forge, a
yes,
workbench,
a
a
forge.
smithy. A forge?
Yes.
Well, then we'll need to find you a forge at some point and see if you can't craft up some items. Maybe we can. Where's them?
I was gonna say.
Where's them?
it's about at this point. You are walking back up the stairs, taking a big old deep breath before you walk back up. And first to catch your sight is actually Orem and Will.
Oh.
Yeah. They were just about to come walking down as they see you and
Good morning.
good morning. We were just about to head down and see what was going on.
I think they just finished up. We made some sort of a plan. There's still Kaimal and Amon to cover, but you can talk to them about the details.
How are you? Orem looks up at you and how are you doing?
I'm as good as I can get at the current moment. I'm just ready to do a job.
You got it.
Just going. Keep going.
Orem gives you a pat on your calf.
She's just going with that.
I assume we see them.
Yeah, you see that slight interaction. You're like waving for her, then catching your eyes as your friend flailing his arms.
Just like. Okay. Let's not go monster on a ship full of
Give me your side.
people. Why?
Could make it more useful to you than it is right now.
Okay. And someone's gonna grab it. And just,
I'll need it for a few hours.
that's fine.
Alright.
I'm not gonna use it. I think.
And I'm gonna begin enchanting
Okay, what are you attempting to enchant onto it?
the spell that I just learned.
Immovable?
Immovable.
Okay.
Ooh.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Yes, sir.
While all this is happening, I'm gonna. Bleh, our options are Primal and Amon.
12.
Are you helping him at all?
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay.
Get advantage. Yay. Pick a
Because I figure you were wanting to help.
pick a d20.
Which one did you do?
I did the metal. You want Pudridge?
Pudridge.
Pudridge helped!
Yay!
Nat 20?
No. 14 plus 8. 22.
22, nice. Okay, so go ahead and roll me a d4.
Use the boy. It's 3.
3. It will take you 3 hours to complete this.
I take 3 hours amidst of conversations.
And I will also say it's going to require material costs as well. You have access to other adventurers around you, so bartering for materials would be
Easy.
a little more accessible here right now. I'll say it's going to cost you about 2,000 gold pieces worth of materials.
Done.
Yeah, he's rich. He's fine.
Everyone that doesn't know, I'm rich.
Some of the people that you have to trade with end up being like some of the members of Vox Machina. You have to like go downstairs and interrupt their conversation. Like, I'm sorry. Do you have?
Anyone have this?
Yeah, but you're able to gather up materials.
Oh, could I have enlisted Gilmore's help? Considering he's the
He's-
one that taught me enchantment.
He is in the middle of a meeting,
Okay, never mind.
so he would unfortunately have to decline.
Well, he's looking for materials. Can I ask around to see if there's a forge in this ship?
There is not.
Damn it!
That if a couple of the individuals who work aboard the ship, when you ask this, say if you could figure out how to make a forge on a sky ship, you would be making so much gold.
Because everyone went that shit.
And then they gesture to all of the wood that the sky ship is comprised of.
But you have. Make that happen.
But no, there is no forge on the ship.
Okay.
But Tomay is able to scrounge up the materials that he needs to be able to do the arcana side of it. As far as additional materials to like add on to it for any sort of like artificer type things, neither of you have that area of expertise, so
I
this
would
ends up
think-
becoming solely a enchantment
Yeah.
rather than an infusion.
Yep, it's an enchantment,
Yep.
and it would allow her to basically she would kind of like twist it. The way I would enchant it is where instead of like twisting the staff itself, you would just kind of like
Here.
twist your hands around it,
Why don't-
and that's what would lock it.
Why don't we save it for RP and you can show it off?
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It's okay.
I'm getting too excited about things.
I
can
know,
paint
I
now.
know. So you two will be doing that for the next 3 hours.
Mhm.
While y'all are beginning the process, though, Zem,
Our options are outside of Iman, there's a facility, and outside of Kaimal, there's a facility.
Which one are we closer to?
Well, currently we are leaving Kaimal, so probably Iman.
Okay. I mean, I'd be down.
I will warn you guys, I have a bit of a history in Iman, because that's where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
So if we go there, we might fall into some other bullshit.
Well, let's not fall into bullshit. So
I mean, we can always get you a new outfit, or maybe a mask. I can wear my hood and I have a spell that might work to get us out of something temporarily.
Yeah.
So we can do it. Just warning you, I may be wanted by an organization there.
How much is the bounty?
You know, it's not like I look into my own bounties.
you don't.
No.
by the way, as y'all are looking over at Tomei as he asks that, this process seems extremely intricate. Like, you are watching him pull bits of magic and like suffusing gem dust into it and then binding it to the material in specific
So I'm
patterns.
just gonna
And
get her hands further away from it. So she doesn't fuck it up.
fair enough. It is a very intense and delicate process that he is doing.
We can definitely go to Iman, but I suggest we don't browse around the city, at least with me.
Fair enough.
Too much.
There has to be a way to disguise yourself.
I can temporarily to get myself, like if they see me from behind with my hood up, I can disguise myself real quick and turn around and be like, who are you talking about?
Would I know of spells and magic that kind of like is like a change, like can change this one's full?
Make a history or arcana check, and this will lengthen the time that it takes for your enchantment just a little bit.
Just a little bit. That's fine. You said history or arcana?
Yep.
I'm choosing arcana.
Hud Ridge, my boy, 26. I rolled an 18 plus 8.
Yeah. You attended illusory magic class for a little while. Illusory.
Loser's magic.
Illusory magics.
There's a song that I literally-
Illusions 101. You paid attention for a little bit, especially in your earlier time in school. Trying to figure out which school you want to, specifically look into. It had a bit of influence on you, enough that you made an illusion-based spell. Yeah, you are familiar with not only illusion-based ways to alter one's appearance, but also some higher-level transmutation magics that are capable of temporarily changing one's appearance or even permanently changing one's appearance.
So I remember back in my days of study, there was different arcana, different magic that you could use that was based in illusion. That there were different ways. You could either change your appearance for a short time, a longer time, or sometimes in higher level magics you could do it almost permanently. Obviously, I don't think you would want to do permanently.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty proud of
But
my appearance.
we do have some quite extravagant arcanists on this ship. That whether they can do it now as we get dropped off, or after I'm done with this, I can try to learn.
Yeah, I also have access to some of the more temporary stuff, and I can also charm the pants off of people, both, of my own volition and through magical means. So.
It's up to
I
you.
love that.
Your call.
If trouble does happen, technically, I can also pull some strings in the city, maybe, because I do have a title in the city, technically.
Technically.
If you heard me in the meeting, I'm not exactly of good birth standing with my family, but technically my family is affluent. I'm a bastard.
I'm assuming you still want to stick with Daddy.
Oh, very much so. Please do not call me by the pronunciation I said unless we get into trouble in Amon.
Respect. Oh, by the way,
And I'll just quickly pull out the picture
Mhm.
and I'll hand it.
just in case any of you want
It is a rolled of 18, I believe. 16?
16, I think.
16?
It was a 16.
So it's not like the prettiest picture you've seen Tomay ever take, but
it's seeable.
it's
Like, the
seeable.
description.
It is of Jameson grabbing Leviathan, and you see his face looking at us all
That's
as he's
creepy.
grabbing Leviathan.
As a note, Jameson and Leviathan are in perfect detail. The rest of it is blurred.
Okay.
Almost like he focused what he remembered on.
Yeah. I'll keep this.
I might need it later, especially for what Aurora has taught me.
Yeah, don't worry. I won't give it to anyone like a certain someone we know. Anyways. Oh.
My pretzels run thin, but
So is mine. Okay. So let me write that.
More intense now.
Jameson. Oh, I will go the information to the council.
Yeah.
Maybe see if there's a way they can more permanently, but not permanently, change something about me so I don't look like me.
Make a persuasion check. And this is going to be for Gilmore, Aurora, and Percy.
You're 3 magical people.
See, big money, big money. That's not big money.
Party advantage. Hold on.
Okay, we had to have had it before.
8.
8. Gilmore speaks up. And I could whip something up for you. It might take some time, but
We just need it by the time we get to Lamont.
I think one of your friends actually had something I could make. The gnomish fellow. The one with the prosthetic. How do we feel about him, by the way?
He's good. He's having a bit of a hard time right now. So it's best to try and
Okay.
let him have time.
Just the arm kind of gives traitor as well.
Yeah, I promise. He's good. He's good.
Okay.
He's good.
I believe you at your word.
Yeah, that shot was meant to kill. So
Understandable.
he wouldn't kill anybody.
I could whip something up for you. I sense one of your friends is in the process of doing something similar right now.
Yeah, of sorts, yes.
It's a little sloppy.
He's trying. Someone's just going to be like, I thought it was good.
To be fair, this is a teacher judging a student, so.
It's very much a Gilmore song. Oh, sweat immediately.
Yeah. Concentration broken, failed. I could whip something up for you. I could have it ready for you, and you could pick it up at my shop in Amon.
That would work.
Yeah.
I think I can make it to there.
Okay. Aurora, you said it was where again? And Aurora, right, just outside of the Emerald Outpost. We actually may be approaching that area soon. If y'all would like to get a head start out there.
We might need an hour or two at least.
Time, understandable. Gilmore said there is one of them currently upstairs, attempting to enchant something.
Hey, I rolled good on that Arcana.
You did. It's just Gilmore.
It is.
Master of magic.
Yes.
Beautiful enchanter.
On over Gilmore.
Understandable. We can drop you off in Amon. Getting you through the city to Gilmore's shop would be at your own expensive magics or whatever you have at your disposal.
I have my own way of fighting by until then.
Understandable. On that note, and you watch as she conjures forth something, a small medallion lands on the table. If you get into trouble with any of the guards, that might help you out. You see on the medallion in front of you is the crest of the Council of Tal'dorei.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna like pocket that somewhere where she can reach it really fast.
Yeah.
Be like, would that make influence in any sketchy organizations?
Depends on the Are you speaking of the orders?
Would it constitute as an order?
No. If you're talking about the other one,
Yeah.
no, but they're all insight checking you right now.
Okay. Totally fine.
So many people at this table right now.
I'm about to get in trouble.
So none of them seem to like pick up on anything except for Keyleth, who looks at you and goes, "How shady are we talking?"
I didn't do anything personally shady while working with them. It was just, they're not good. Not like my current employers.
She looks around at everyone else, and they're all like confused, looking at her like she knows something they don't.
Yeah.
How big are they?
I'd say pretty big. Pretty big.
Pretty big grasp?
Or clasp, you might say.
Figured as much. Okay. And you see everyone's eyes shoot towards you. All like, yo, what the fuck did she just say? You don't work for them, do you?
Not currently. No. I cut ties with them a couple years ago.
Okay. Pike speaks up. Y'all, she has a good heart. She really does.
Listen to the little gnome woman. And she's like, I don't think so, but okay.
She wouldn't be here trying to help us, and she wouldn't have been so heartbroken with him, kind of betraying them all if she wasn't truly feeling those emotions.
She's just gonna go too soon, back too soon.
It's probably best if you don't flash it around them. They may or may not have had some people that had influenced the council before. Rough history, we'll just say that.
Yeah, as you can tell, I was not high up and not in the know, so.
Yeah. Just try to not engage with shady people.
I'm gonna try my best, but this visage, and she's gonna gesture towards her looks. If you know it, you know it.
Everyone kind of just gives an agreement.
Which is why we need a potion.
Gilmore's already in the process of pulling some materials out, and you see him kind of beginning to sew together some form of hat for you.
Okay.
I'll make you roll for it. Belwin has a hat of disguise that he's shown off before.
Okay.
So he's making a similar thing.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'll leave you guys to whatever you were doing before. We'll go hang out with them until it's time for us to, drop.
Right. We will be in Amon probably come dawn.
Sounds good.
So rest up, all of you as well. And Aurora looks at the rest of the people at the table and go, right. Anyone want some strong raw ale? And gets up and begins walking out. Yeah.
Ale.
Strong jaw ale.
Yes.
Specifically, grogs make.
Well, we're upstairs. You're not down there right now.
Yeah.
You're like, how good is this stuff? What do you make it with? And inquire about it as we go.
Yeah, and he's kind enough to share the information. The rest of you all up above deck see people begin to pour out to the upper deck. Individuals begin casting magic to create lights in the space as evening begins to draw closer. Is there anything y'all are doing? As there is some sort of revelry happening on the ship. It's not loud and crazy, but everyone's trying to enjoy their time.
Before evening arrived, I would assume the 3 hours would have been up because it was morning, noonish that we were doing that.
Yeah, you'd be getting done with it by the point that she's coming up.
All right, and that's before people start pouring up for the lights.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm preemptively narrating.
Yeah. So I'm finishing by the time she's coming up, so you would see the magic kind of go bright and then just gone.
Just as you look up to see not only Zem but Gilmore.
I hope this worked.
Kaylinn, you're right there. He's whispering to you.
Yes, let's hope so.
Hope this worked.
Let's test
And so I'm gonna take it and kind of spin it for a half a second, and then just catch it and then twist with my hands kind of gliding across the enchanted runes.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to sit on it and
As it.
ride the locked immovable object to them.
Okay, I'm gonna say make a dexterity check.
Okay.
Zem, you approaching up the stairs, see that flash of magic get into the scythe. Tomay, whisper something while locking eyes in your direction,
is about to happen.
and then all that.
21.
You watch him mount it almost nimbly. You've never seen Tomay move like this, but nimbly mounts it and rides it in y'all's direction, and then hops off and unlocks it.
I'm just gonna start clapping.
And then
Few
spin
other-
it back and present it.
Thank you.
A few other people on the ship just start clapping like they just saw a show.
Just to show you what I did there. If you look closely, on the other side of your hand there are enchanted runes. Whenever you want to lock it in a place, glide your hands across it. Both. When you do, it'll lock it in place. That site will not move.
Gilmore reaches his hand over. Might I take a look?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh god.
He looks over it and inspects it.
Zem kind of laughs at Tomay, knowing.
You see on his neck just where the very deep V-neck begins. A little bit of faint purple light carving in a rune. And you watch his eyes flare. And he begins inspecting it. Huh. You added something to it. That's even high level for me. It was a shoddy job in the process of it. I could feel it from downstairs. But you did good, Tomay.
Did the best I could.
Get out of your head, and he like gently flicks your forehead.
Right.
You did good. I will have that ready for you as soon as I can. Enjoy the night, everybody, as he like begins to project his voice to everybody. As you see Grog now coming up the stairs carrying 2 large casks.
Zem's gonna kind of hop and be like,
You see branded on them, burned into the lids, Strong Jaw Ale.
I have my rum just like not uncorked yet, but just like
Zem's gonna try to get the first box.
Yeah. You see Keyleth is actually going around and like druid crafting tables onto the deck and chairs. Aurora is beginning to put dancing lights out everywhere. They are essentially turning the upper deck into a party barge right now. You're gonna try and get first drink?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna be making a contested dexterity check against Pike.
It's a dexterity check.
Yep.
Okay.
And I need to grab the book.
Don't fail me.
Where's the book? There's the book.
No.
What'd you roll?
5.
She didn't roll much better.
But it's Pike.
She didn't roll much better. You beat her. She rolled 2 + 1. So yeah, you beat her to it, and she damn. You know what? Go ahead.
Thank you.
And you watch her put a spout on the other one and open it. Is there anything any of y'all are doing in this time, or y'all just enjoying?
Presentation at random points, fireworks.
Sure.
I'm just gonna be sitting in the corner,
Okay.
pissed.
Okay. Okay.
Zem is now tipsy, at least. Going to try to flirt with Rock a little bit.
Okay.
And then also try to like get Will and Orem to like go dance or something together. So like kind of try to be a wing woman.
Okay. I'll say give me a persuasion check for Orm and Will real quick.
Okay.
And then we'll get to the grog
Rock situation.
situation. Kaylinn, what you up to?
You know what? I'm gonna let Arechi come out and play the flute.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, so instead of presentation fireworks, can I bounce off of that and presentation just like different magical essences around?
You could actually mimic the sparkles and make them even more intense and larger.
Yes. Yeah, that.
Or like more of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got 8.
An 8?
Come on, boys, go game. It's part of the night, part of the mind.
As the music begins to pick up, you're trying to shove them into getting to dancing.
Just
No
like
one.
kind of knock them together.
Yeah, no one else has really started dancing as this music's beginning to pick up. You see a few people are like looking around trying to see where it's coming from. You notice, as is the rest of y'all, the blue sparkles that are way more intense than usual dancing around her. There's almost this like ethereal form around her. and the flute that that she is currently sitting there dancing and playing, it itself is ethereal. I need you to make a wisdom save, by the way. Not you, Kaylinn.
Okay. I was like,
But no one else is really jumping in right now. And you're like, you two should go out there. And like, you kind of like shoulder check Will and Orem a little bit. And they kind of stumble, but both recover right into the middle of the dance floor.
17.
Okay, good to know. And Will begins to stumble and trip. Orem like springs around, carrying the momentum, pulls him up, and begins taking the lead.
Although the girls got it. Well, -1, sorry.
That half of the table.
That half of the table got excited. Half the table got excited.
A few other people begin to join in the dancing, and it becomes a lot more livelier. A few individuals are like really intently like trying to discern what's going on with Kaylinn right now. You see Keyleth has a look of recognition almost, and then just a big old smile on her face.
After a while, can I ask, just as an acquaintance, ask Aurora if I saw her to dance?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Just as,
yeah, get dancing, you guys.
just because we're at a
That's why I
party.
started this.
I am going to say
19 plus 7.
at disadvantage,
Ah!
because an ironclad woman who you had not noticed around before, Lady Kima, is also there and staring daggers at Aurora.
Okay, so the disadvantage only makes it a 14.
Okay, let me see what she rolls.
Could I notice the daggers?
Kind of behind you. You're approaching, you're not looking in that direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, if I would have noticed that before, I would have had other
Yeah.
means of what I wanted.
She looks at you and, I'm sorry, but I actually have somebody looking for a dance right now, and looks past you.
The daggers.
Yeah, you see a hardy dwarven woman clad in armor with a massive fuck off sword on her back, with this like kind of angry looking face looking in your direction.
Allow me then.
And I want to walk over to
The
the
dwarven woman.
ironclad. And I'm going to cast Fortune's Favor on myself, just in case.
Okay, go ahead and make a charisma check.
As I'm walking up.
Yep.
You said charisma?
Yep.
Give me a solid 9.
Damn. Damn.
I'm just like-
you got the riz of a tomato.
I got a +3. I just rolled low.
Damn, tomato, you got the riz of a tomato.
Yeah, as you walk up, yeah, she is like, don't fucking come over here.
Turn around and you go back, dude. Go back, dude.
Well, with Fortune's Favor, I'm going to walk up and just... Oh, wait, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I have an idea.
I wanted to flip a grog.
Let's do that while I think for half a second.
Yeah. So
In the meantime.
Grog is actively chugging away with Pike. They're in a little bit of a drinking contest as the night begins to pick up here. How do you proceed?
Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna carry my own ale and be like, so, you seem pretty hardy and you can drink a lot.
Oh, a bit, yeah. You good still, Pike? Yeah, buddies. You going another one? Yeah, I'll get you another one. And she just gets up and walks away.
Hey!
Oh, okay.
And Sam's gonna be like, can you do much of anything else?
I can beat people up real good.
Can you dance, perhaps?
Not much of a dancing man.
That's fair. Can you
I can get really big if I crack these together.
won't be necessary.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if you know how to do the sideways tango. Just
What's
asking.
that?
Oh, inexperienced.
I'm
She's a vixen.
well, this character.
Flirty, flirt, flirt.
When I introduced that y'all would be running around with members of Vox Machina, I did not think that Zem would take the initiative on, trying to fuck any of them.
Oh, my character.
He looks at you and his eyes narrow a little bit and, are you flirting with me?
I am. I'm glad you finally got it.
Well, thank you.
You're so smart.
I try. Pike's been teaching me. I learned the alphabet.
She's a great teacher.
And numbers are getting hard.
They are.
Numbers are hard. But, yes, she is a good teacher. She taught me a lot. I'm losing the voice.
Well,
And he just stares at you, almost like half drunkenly.
would you be interested in reciprocating my flirting?
I need you to make a persuasion check.
Come on. Little die, don't fail me.
You got
Just
it.
as Pike's walking up and like tapping your back, giving you guidance.
So I get plus a d4.
Plus a d4.
Yeah.
Come on.
Is it a nat 20? Oh, hell yeah. Let's see what this total is. Let's see what this total is.
Oh, that said boing.
That's a 24.
24.
Canonically.
Yes. No.
What were you asking him? What were you saying again?
Um.
Oh, would you like to reciprocate in the...
Yes. That's flirting.
He's gonna... Your horns are very pretty. Your eyes are like firelight.
Zem's just gonna be kind of surprised because no one's flirted with her that way, and just be like, oh, "Well, thank you."
And he just gives you this just dumb smile.
Anyways, and for once, Zem's gonna be flustered.
Pike's gonna laugh a little bit. Hey, you know what? How about you drink with us?
Absolutely, yes.
Come on. Whoever passes out first loses.
Oh my god, I'm so in.
Alright, ready?
Gavin wants him. No. I'm
Ready,
kidding.
set.
Yeah. So just make a Constitution saving throw.
I know what I was gonna do, by the way.
Okay.
In the meantime.
I was rolling for them. I have theirs saved. What are you doing, Tomay?
I'm gonna kind of like divert and quickly write a note and mimic like a formal, not really formal, but like an invitation to a dance
For who?
for the member, and I'm gonna give it
For
to
Lady
Sai-
Kima?
Yeah, Lady Kima.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give it to Sayuel. But at the same time I give it to Sayuel, Unseen Servant, and have the Unseen Servant go and like find some flowers that were produced and like grab a bundle and walk over. The flowers gonna basically float, and Sayuel's gonna run up next to him with a letter to be like, go ask her.
Okay. I need you to make me a performance check.
Jesus Christ.
That would give you advantage, but your current standing with her isn't the greatest. So it's just gonna be a straight performance check for me,
Hey, at
bud.
least it's not a
Straight performance.
disadvantage.
Hey, Lisa, and you know what? The power of New Newt.
The power of Christ
The
compels
power of
you.
New Newt. The power of New Newt.
Is it 17, sir?
17. So you summon Sayuel, write this letter, summon your unseen servant. It grabs some flowers. They both run over at the exact same time. Sayuel with the letter just held up, flowers right next to it. Perfect execution in your mind. And you see she's looking around and what the hell? Grabs the flowers and it's just like looking around. She opens up the note. What does the note say?
The note says, "Take the flowers, go ask her to dance."
Aw, cute.
She looks at it and are you looking at her at all or making eye contact?
Nope,
now?
it's like kind of like a side glance like I am to you right now.
Okay. Yeah, she's looking around like
Fuck.
who's your master? Sayuel's just sitting there. Or is he gesturing?
He's just kind of like
Go, go.
She
With his boss.
folds up the letter and sticks it into her plate and starts walking towards Aurora. Takes a big old deep breath and Aurora, would you like to dance with me?
Come on. Raise her up. Raise her up, raise her up.
Aurora looks down and you can see a little bit of color in her cheeks.
Aww.
Sure. Takes her hand, sets the flowers on the table she was at,
Oh my god.
and just leads into dancing with her.
And then I'm gonna, because I have the unseen servant up for a little while, I'm gonna have him start like serving drinks.
Okay.
Just around. And
Sure.
then I'll have Sayuel come back and like curl up on the shoulder. But I
Okay.
want Sayuel to kind of be obvious as
Okay.
to where he came from.
Okay. I'll make a perception check for her. Yeah, she locks eyes over in that direction and
As I'm cheering.
yeah, she you can only see the little bit of like disgruntledness. Upset, but a thankful upset.
I'm mad that you had to tell me to do it, but thank you.
Right. Your unseen servant begins serving everyone. Kaylinn and Aurora, I almost did it again.
Almost.
Kaylinn and Aurora, you are both served drinks, like they are just floated over towards you and set next to you.
I'm under Reggie's power right now.
Yeah, but the drink is still set nearby.
That's fair.
Zem, as you're doing your drinking with Grog and Pike, what'd you roll?
A 7.
A 7
A 7
total?
total.
Yikes.
I rolled a 3 plus 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes. Big yikes. I mean, you rolled decently well. And she... so you're the first to fall, unfortunately. You don't fall unconscious, you just kind of like, yeah. And you like go to sleep for half a second and then wake up, you're a little more sober now.
Like,
But Pike just, hey, you're out.
She's so brew to my unseen servant to take to her.
Sure. After they finish.
After.
Yeah.
But
So she begins downing the next drink. Grog begins downing his next drink. As they slam him down,
go, Grog.
you see 3 more mugs are just placed on the table, like they floated over on their own. Pike and Grog both look at each other and look at the mugs and hey, go back to it again. Couple more rounds in, you see this small vial land on the table right in front of you.
I'm gonna assume it's the unseen servant, because it would be like, thank you, Tomay's friends. And just.
You swear you hear the faintest. You down it?
Yeah.
Roll a d20.
Yay! I love the sober up brews.
Gotta move some shit out of
That's
the way.
cocked. Okay.
Fuck this fuck.
There we go. That's not cocked. 11.
11. I was actually just looking at that. So you down this, and you feel your stomach begin to rumble. Have you taken a sober up brew before? Yeah. So you're familiar with this sensation. This is gonna help you keep up with these two. Oh wait. One tiny little duckling comes out. Another one. Yep. Another one.
Live duckling?
Roll. I need you to roll me a d6.
Well, one of them has a hat. Always.
2. So those two come up. One of them has this tiny little hat on its head. And then you feel a large, just, oh no. You think you're actually about to just vomit everywhere. A duck like crawls out of you. Full on mother duck just, and then like begins walking away, the two ducklings following, and then just jumping off of the ship and flying. The two ducklings like landing on her back and flying with her.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. The ducklings landing on her back. No.
Zem now sober is just gonna be like, okay.
Grog and Pike look at you, look at the ducks, and what the hell was that?
Sober up brew
What?
from our friend.
Okay.
He makes a brew that sobers us up.
They both begin downing it again. Pike goes, ah!
Good job, Grog. And I go to give him a high five.
Grog just, ah, yeah. Almost turned into Arnold Schwarzenegger for a second. Ah! Get to the chopper! He gives you a high five and, oh, you got one of those for me.
I'm gonna send a message to Tomay
Okay.
and just be like, you got a sober up brew for Grog?
I'll send 2 over.
Okay. 2 vials. Ting, ting.
There you go, guys. No,
Pike's just passed out.
I kind of pat her face like, hi, Pikey.
Oh, I got this. I got this.
Okay.
And he just like kind of picks her up and pulls her over towards him,
Mhm.
and, like holds her like a baby and begins bouncing a little bit. And she goes, "Oh, stop doing that. Stop doing that. You're gonna make me throw up." And he goes, "What? Oh, great." And sets her back in the seat and she. Okay. They both down.
I'm excited to see what comes out.
I am too. This is gonna be great.
You watch as Pike downs hers and oh no, and just leans over the ship and just vomits, just straight vomit.
Oh.
She rolled a 1.
Oh.
Grog, on the other hand,
Yes. Please be like an
he
anchor.
oh buddies, and just vomits milk, just straight milk, fresh
I'm gonna just,
milk.
I'm gonna just go over to the side of the ship and tap both their backs, like, put it there.
Grog just keeps going for a while too. It's a total of 5 gallons of milk.
So I'm just gonna concerningly just rub his back.
Pike.
Censored.
Whoa, okay, whoa, oh, I'm sober. This isn't okay. What just happened?
That was a sober up brew to make sure.
What?
Okay.
Buddies, are you okay? And he's just, oh! Just milk continuously streaming out. It's coming out of his nose. It's coming out of his mouth. You swear you see tears that are somewhat milky white.
I'm just trying to wipe his, I'm trying to reach up and wipe his tears.
Pike gives you a hand. Poor Grog. Eventually he stops and everyone's like concerningly looking over. The rest of you all have noticed this as well.
Hey! I'm just gonna hold up one of the other potions with my drink. Just, hey! They continue drinking.
Yeah, but they have sobered up now. They're, oh, that's no fun.
Hey,
Oh,
you can drink more. Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, let's do it again.
You make another Constitution save. Pike, Grog. All right, are any of y'all doing anything else? You're still letting Arechi do his thing, and people are loving it. Some individuals are given like a curious look, almost as if they recognize some sort of the magic happening here. Others, they think you're just a bard putting on a show right now.
Yes.
Speaking of that, make a performance check for Arechi. You're gonna add his charisma score.
I don't have.
It's on his stat block.
I don't have a stat block.
Go to items or inventory, sorry, and just tap on Arechi. And it should say in the flavored text in there his mental stats. Nope, in the box. There you go.
Oh, sorry. Slow.
On the sentience part.
And then your person.
I'm drinking.
I
I
don't
still
see
have
it.
the MC servant
Yeah,
serve.
that's dormant.
Where it says sentience.
Sentience energy.
Oh,
Charisma of 19.
So he has a +4,
Okay.
and you're gonna add another 4 for his proficiency bonus. So you're gonna add 8 to this roll.
18.
Okay. Yeah, it is beautiful music. It keeps the energy going. You almost don't ever hear a breath. It's crazy.
At some point in the extremities, I want to walk over to Belwin
Okay. He's
and hand him a drink.
okay.
Not say a word, just hand him a drink.
I need you to make a persuasion check.
Sorry.
That's not good.
Persuasion?
Yep.
I mean, it's okay. It's 12.
You hand it over. He's not really reaching his hand out, so you set it next to him. And as you begin to step back slightly, you watch the hand grab, downs the entire drink, and throws the pint behind him.
I'll just walk away and continue to drink.
Okay.
And before bed, take a sober up brew. Like before everyone disperses, I'll take my sober up brew.
Is there anything anyone else is doing before the night is out? You're still doing your drink. Yeah, you're still doing your drinking competition, but are you two doing anything else? Kaylinn?
I'm in the mind of myself.
Mm-hmm. You can choose to let him continue until you need to sleep, or you can shunt him out so that you can go to sleep sooner. But that's your choice in this moment.
I'll be like, hey, Reggie, can I come back now? I want to have a couple drinks and then go to sleep.
Yeah. And you all watch the pan flute disappear from his hands, and thank you, everybody. This has been Arechi, and the sparkles all disappear. And you come back, and you're like bowed. And you come back up.
Hi, guys.
You hear just applause coming from the ship.
Good job, Reggie.
Your head hurts just a little bit,
That is okay.
but it's a lot less severe than it has been in the past. Aurora, are you doing anything before you go to sleep?
I'm not even smoking.
Okay.
I'm pissed. I'm in my emotions.
Kaylinn, you'd be the only one really paying attention with a high enough passive. You see your best friend's kind of just pissed off, sulking in a corner right now.
I'm gonna walk over to her.
Okay.
And
Real quick, Zem, what'd you roll?
15.
15. You're able to beat both of them this time.
Zem's just gonna flirt with Grog the whole time, like giving him like soft touches on his arm, maybe like a soft graze of the hand.
He eventually isn't able to keep his composure and just leans over and just vomits off the side of the skyship.
I love this guy! Hell yeah!
Pike's just like, hey, good job.
Thank
And she just passes out right there on the table. Grog's just, good job.
Do you guys need help getting to your rooms? Since I'm the next one here.
Sure. He picks up Grog and then
He picks up Grog?
huh? Or sorry, he picks up Pike. Thank you.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna kind of like loop my arm through his and just try to help steady him.
Yeah, and
Also,
he
like, romantic walk.
yeah he takes the offer and you begin to lead them to wherever their quarters are, following his direction.
Yeah.
They're pretty solid directions. Kaylinn,
Yes.
you walk over to Aurora. Aurora, your blood's boiling. You're angry. And then you see your best friend begin to approach.
Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know how to talk about it.
I mean, no, nobody knew.
Yeah. Right. I guess you're right. But still pisses me off.
Yeah. Do you want to play with Benny for a little bit?
See a little squirrel head poke out beyond the vest.
Yeah, you would make me feel better. Okay. Can I have him?
Yeah, he comes over and scurries up, kind of lays in your chest a little bit. The warmth on your chest, it's comforting.
Yes.
I imagine you got Bandit in your lap already.
Yeah.
Bandit. I love Bandit. I forget about Bandit all the time.
You and me both.
We need to remember him more and use him more. Is that a pumpkin or a peach?
I don't know.
It's an ass.
He's a peach ass.
Okay, there's titties on the first page.
No, yeah, there's definitely some titties. on
Some
there. There's
titties.
some saggy tits.
Hey. Delicious.
Yes.
Bush Destroyer.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
I was
was
trying to look it up. I was like, what the fuck was his nickname? Bush Destroyer.
Bandit, the bush destroyer.
Yes. Jesus. Right.
you sitting there with her, Kaylinn, or
Yeah. I'll sit next to her just reading the book and drinking.
okay, reading your smut,
Yes.
your shared smut.
Yes.
This is the book club, by the way, more or less.
This is literally a book club.
Yeah.
That's how we know we can trust each other. We have a book club.
Oh my
I'm
god.
kidding.
I don't think that's a good measure of trust. But okay.
No, just a joke.
I mean, you trust each other to share that you all read smut, so
Yeah.
That's fair. That wasn't Leviathan in there too, though.
No,
Nope.
he actually never touched the books, never even
No,
looked at them.
I soiled him. That's how he was a part of it.
Yeah.
but is there anything else anyone's doing before y'all?
I'm gonna attempt to ask them if they would like me to stay in the room just to make sure they're okay, if they need water and stuff.
Make a persuasion check.
Rolled a 7 on my sober up, bro.
Oh,
Before I went to bed.
I'll tell you what you find in the morning.
I would have taken it before going downstairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was taking
Okay.
it on the deck to then end my night and
Okay.
export myself out.
Fair enough.
That would be a 13.
13. Yeah, they don't mind the company.
So when they fall asleep, I'm gonna just sit there and like, I'm guessing Frog still has a beard.
Mhm.
Just like kind of stroke the side of his face and his beard.
Okay. He almost purrs.
Aww! Damn it! You can't make them feel things. Damn it!
Tomay, as you're in your drunken stupor, you're just like, okay, it's probably time for me to go to bed. Down your potion. just as like Percy's going to cross your path, you feel the need to vomit.
I want to gesture to him. Hold on a sec.
He looks confused, sober.
Mhm.
Not sober, but more sober than most of the people on this ship right now. And he looks confused. A well-crafted chair. What the fuck?
I'm just sit on it.
Okay.
Roll
I
a
didn't
con
know the
save for the
Arcana
mind.
was involved, truly.
That's intriguing. How did you manage to fit that in? What is mind if I?
I'm gonna hand. I didn't hand it over. I pulled it away before
Oh,
handing it. I'm gonna pull out the black liquor bottle. And I'm gonna tell him,
Take 2 shots of that, and then you can have it.
make a persuasion check.
Persuade wavy.
Can I get advantage because he's interested in the potion?
No.
Okay.
You're trying to convince a paranoid man to take a drink from a stranger.
17.
He looks at you and sure why not. Uncorks it. Whoa!
pulls out 3 shot glasses.
Pours off, pours off, pours off. Slides one towards you and sets the bottle. And he's gonna do them both at once.
Oh no. What is it?
It's a con save.
A con save?
Yeah.
Ooh, 15.
Beat of force.
Huh?
You burp up a beat of force.
I'm gonna throw it like in the middle of like the council's table that's out right now,
Mm-hmm.
and just have it just kind of like dissipate on their table.
Okay.
You just fucking
As I'm like sitting in my well-crafted chair. Just...
A couple of them look over just in time to see Percy. And it's just a well-crafted gear, and he's been needing this. I've been needing that one too. What? Oh. What is this liquor that you just gave me? Why did I cough up gears?
Take some more drinks and you'll find out.
I don't want to take more. I feel intoxicated already. And he pockets the gears.
Time for the sober up room.
Can I gauge how intoxicated he is?
Sure, make an insight check.
Natural 20.
He's pretty fucked up.
He's very fucked up.
He was a little tipsy when he came over towards you, and then you gave him that, and he took 2 shots. And he,
Now you're ready for that.
I don't
my
know if
last
I
one.
want to drink anymore of what you've given me.
It won't make you drunk, it'll make you sober.
Is this what Grog drank?
Yes, but the effects are different. Obviously.
Gesture to the chair I'm sitting in.
He knocks it back.
Please. Please. Anchor.
Need to roll 3d10 here.
You got one of the good ones. He didn't get one of the funny ones.
You watch almost rhythmically. He begins to cough out gold coins. 18 of them to be specific. All of the rest of Vox Machina is just confused. The ones that are still, up here, and the rest of the council. Oh, wow, what? That is... I have never had anything like that before. Where did you get that? As he's, like, sliding the gold into his hand.
Talk to a man named Daisy. In Guatemala.
Push that in there.
Daisy.
They're the sponsors and the whole of I'm fine.
He just leaves it on the table.
Daisies are the sponsors of Damage and Defective.
Daisies. They,
Pushing Daisies, to be specific.
in Port Damali.
Yes.
I've heard of them in passing. Ran by a... what was he? A dwarven man? You don't know who runs the establishment.
Daisy himself, yes.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, yeah.
Well, you
Okay.
said just a dwarven man. There's a lot of dwarven men around.
Yes, a dwarven man named Daisy.
Yes.
Yes.
He is the owner of the establishment, and he actually invented those.
Did he now?
Yeah, those ones specifically. If I remember correctly, he said in passing it was just an extension off of a previous potion that he's seen before, but
Interesting. I'll have to meet with him someday, see if he's willing to share any of his information on that. Might have other uses outside of sobering people up. Creating something from the toxins in the system. And you see he starts to think out loud to himself. You've sobered him up, so now his mind's just going. He's starting to talk to himself and murmur to himself as he begins to walk away.
I'm gonna Fortune's favor as he's walking away.
Okay, Did you just cast a spell on me?
yes. And myself at the same time.
Okay.
Use it while you're thinking.
Thank you. And he gives a gesture as he begins heading downstairs. Or, he was actually going reverse, so upstairs. Whatever. You all eventually make your way to bed. Oh.
Nothing. I was just like, wee!
I thought you had a question.
I was like, more?
No.
No.
You all eventually make your way to bed, and that's where we're going to go to break.
Ah!
Because it's that time. So we'll be back here. Give us 20 minutes. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself a drink. Go to the bathroom. Do whatever you got to do. We'll be back.
I'm all alone. There's no way.
Kernel in my eyeball.
Oh,
You
that,
said that before, actually.
have you?
Yeah, I literally, because I just edited a couple
I
of
said
sections and
I
you
had
said that
something in my
before.
eyeball, but I don't know if it was a popcorn kernel.
You-
I like popcorn, so I went down.
Go
Honestly,
back and listen.
probably.
I went down it. I like popcorn.
But hi, welcome back. We've got just about everybody back. Grace had to go. She is taking care of dogs over the weekend, so
Doggos.
she got to go take care of the doggos, and she's got work tomorrow, so it's all right. So, coming to the next morning,
Long rest.
you all get a long rest.
Yay! And none of us are hungover because sober up brew.
Go.
Yep.
And
Or you
I'm
just
out
didn't
of
drink.
them.
Or you just didn't drink. But you all come to, you can see Aurora actually woke up before you all and has left the room before you all have even woke up.
I'm scared. We're scared.
So, just the three of you in the room here. Oh.
We're all confused. It's okay.
As y'all are coming to doing any preparation for spells.
Bell.
Wouldn't I be in the room with Rob and Pike?
Yes, you are in a different room. So morning comes to you, and you can see Pike is already set up. Like, she's made her bed. She's just sitting there reading over a little book, waiting for Grog to wake up. She notices you awaken. Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
You sleep well?
Actually, for once. It's interesting.
You should wake up soon.
Right? What book are you reading?
Oh, I'm just going over some prayer scripts and things like that.
Since you're going back in action.
More or less. Just trying to keep my faith strong.
It's a good idea.
May I go try to find them? Versus take 10 minutes?
Sure, make an investigation check. She continues reading.
I'm gonna start reading smut.
Okay. Okay. She looks up and, what are you reading?
My favorite.
She looks and, oh.
It's good.
She closes her book and, can I? She scooches in and starts reading with you.
Like the third book though, so
Oh.
we can lend you the first one.
We can lend you the first one. We have the series up until this one. We need the rest.
I might have to check it out. I'll not spoil anything for myself. It seems like Rebecca's getting into something there.
Oh yeah, she is. She's a bitch.
She's gonna go and just sit next to Grog and try to elbow him, and then give up and start reading her book again. He's just super loud snoring. In fact, that's what you latch onto. Super loud snoring, and then in between the breaths, you can hear faintly Zem's voice talking to somebody.
I'll knock on the doors.
Hello?
Is Zem in there?
Yeah. Hi, Tomay.
Just need the picture if you're unwell to come out.
I'll be out shortly.
Got it.
Just I'll play. Grog, stop!
Yes, that's what I was going to make. I was okay.
Yeah, with that, you just take your leave.
No, I'll stand just past the door.
I just go over and playfully slap Pike's shoulder, just stop it, you're salty.
You gotta have a little bit of fun every once in a while. She like tries to wake Grog up, and he, oh, hi buddies.
Good morning.
Good morning. Today, what happened last night?
I won the last drinking game. And I nursed you guys kind of a little bit in case you needed water.
She made sure that we felt good when we woke up. And he, okay, like skeptical and questioning. Kind of, you see, he's starting to remember some of the conversations from last night, probably, and he's like,
5 gallons of milk.
I know nothing happened. And Pike goes, oh yeah, buddies? And he goes, yeah, I did not see your breasts.
I'm just gonna be like, yeah, no. Would you like to?
Pike goes, okay, hold on.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
He's a little gullible in that department. He's,
Take your time, Grog. Take your time. You don't have to say yes.
I think your friend's waiting for you outside. You don't want to keep him waiting too much
Go ahead,
longer.
Bye, Grog. Goodbye, Pike.
Bye. Goodbye. Yeah, you see Tomay just sitting there, arms crossed, leaning against the wall, just like trying not to perceive the sounds coming from that room.
To add insult to injury, is gonna like adjust her armor and stuff. Like she's just getting herself together and be like, "Oh, good morning.
Morning.
Did you have a
Didn't mean
good
to
night?"
interrupt anything.
Oh no, it was a ton of fun.
Make a deception check for me. And you can make an insight check if you'd like.
Would love to. Ooh, insight, you say?
Depending on how I roll, you won't be able to see shit. Okay. 23.
20.
She's pretty brilliant. I mean, yeah, it's 7. You don't
It's
put
7.
it past her.
Yeah, I can't.
Zem, you lie pretty damn well
Yeah.
about it.
You still have that picture?
Oh, yeah. And I rummage through my bag and hand it over.
You may want to be here for this.
Okay. Well, I'm ready now and just adjust one more time.
Yeah. Kaylinn, I imagine you're walking out of the room.
Yeah.
You see them down the hall interacting. Zem's like adjusting her armor, like she just got it back on. But you can make an inside check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I?
It's gonna be against the same
Deception.
deception.
Gotta roll higher than what? 20?
23, yeah.
24.
23.
Oh,
23.
Yep.
You need to roll 23 or higher. What'd you roll?
Yeah.
A 1?
Can I use my the inspiration?
We
You
have
don't
party
have
inspiration?
I mean the.
Didn't you
There's
give
only-
party?
I never gave
Oh,
the party
okay.
advantage. I only gave inspiration to
Yeah, so you don't have any
No,
inspiration.
When I said it, it was a joke because I knew it was too late.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Sorry, I saw it earlier and I thought it was group.
That one.
No. That one.
That one.
What can she tell?
Nothing.
Oh,
Kaylinn,
it does say individual.
Kaylinn,
Anyway.
you look over towards them and see her adjusting her armor, and you get a flash in your mind of a large man and a small woman. And you can determine whether or not you like that thought in your head.
Mhm. Anyways, Taylor,
Moving on.
good thing you're out here. Let's grab Aurora and Belwin for this. I
Yes.
would feel comfortable having everyone around.
Right.
Let's do that.
Find Belwin and Aurora. We'll go find them.
Yeah, you have to head up to the deck where you see the tables are still everywhere. The fine crafted chair is still there. As well as that small stack of 18 gold. Seems like no one's paid it any mind.
I thought you said he shoveled it into his hand.
Nope,
Yeah.
he shoveled it into his hand and stacked it and then offered it over to you. You didn't take it, so he just put it back down
I'ma
on the
grab
table.
Alright.
Okay, it's 18 gold.
Yay!
But you can see both of them are kind of sitting in the same spots they were last night. Aurora's asleep, but she still looks angry. Belwin's still facing outward. You can see behind him a broken plate that had some bits of food on it. So clearly he's eaten.
Yeah. I'm gonna wake up Aurora.
How are you doing it?
I'm just gonna shake her gently. Be like, Aurora.
I need you to make a persuasion check. 13. Yeah, you push her and she just still asleep. She looks a little angrier.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave her.
Okay.
We know where Leviathan's leg went.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, it's still in the same spot.
None of y'all were really paying attention after that. Y'all are all kind of doing your own thing. So none of y'all really know what happened with it.
All I know is Lady Aurora has the notes, which she has to keep. I forgot to mention that yesterday.
That's fine. She knows more about Arcana than I could ever
She's
imagine.
gonna take it to her group, I guess, to analyze it
Arcana.
further.
What in your tray, damn it.
It's about this moment a olive-skinned human or humanoid man, Alistair, makes his way over and sees you all.
Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to interrupt. Just wanted to let you all know we cleaned up after the mess.
What happened to his leg?
It has been taken to one of our locations.
I would like to use it if I could.
How so?
Can I cast detect thoughts to see if I
Sure.
can get surface thought of which location?
Okay. Real quick. You cast detect thoughts, just surface thoughts. He says it's at one of our other locations, and the word home comes to mind as one of his surface thoughts.
Okay.
You also get a little bit of distrust directed towards Tomay.
And I'm presenting my book of the scrying spell.
Zem, you had said that he wasn't on this plane anymore.
Correct. I marked him and he left this plane, which means my connection was severed.
The spell would work if he was on the same plane of existence as us.
This would tell us if he's back or not.
That it would.
Because a man that can jump between, who's to say he's not at one of the shops that the council is trying to investigate? It'd be good to know and warn them now.
You are smart, I'll give you that. Well, we sent it kind of one way.
It's fine, I know this, and I'll show the picture.
That should suffice.
Just would be easier with more.
Out of curiosity, you found some things amongst the mechanical contraption that he had.
Yes.
Some of those possessions might help as well.
Alright. Now, have it?
I'll give him the rock.
Okay. This red pebble, about yay big, with this like speckled yellow around it. It's oddly reminiscent of Zem's skin.
Mhm. And this was one of his possessions.
Yes.
It was one that came out of the.
Shadow, yes.
Okay. So that may help as well.
Very well, good. I'm gonna attempt this twice. Once on Jameson and another on Leviathan. If neither work, then we have nothing to fear. We can adventure forth and not have to worry about running into them for the time being.
Yeah, not them.
But if I do see anything, we need to warn whoever.
Yes.
Everyone's okay with this?
I think it's the best idea we have.
I'm looking towards Belwin specifically.
Belwin's still not facing y'all. Doesn't seem to react. Make an insight check. You were both.
Excuse you? What the fuck?
You are both welcome to make an insight check as well.
Inside
You'd like-
whitey.
Well, I know which D20 I'm using, I guess.
The one you elbowed off the table.
No, that was the D6 and the D8 that I held up there. It stuck to my arm as I looked at it. I see why. You said insight?
Yep, we'll start with Kaylinn.
19. 12.
16.
Okay. Zem, you don't know what to make of his silence. It puts that little hint, almost the same kind of fear that you got when Rowan got really quiet.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, like you feel like you should be afraid because you don't know. Tomay, you've been there. You recognize. He's not shut down. He's hyper aware. He's listening to every word, processing every word. He is on edge.
If he had something to say, he would have said it.
Mhm. Kaylinn,
Mm-hmm.
he's choosing all of this despite his emotion.
Mm-hmm.
He's choosing to stay quiet despite how angry he is.
Alright, let's see how this works.
I'm gonna plop down just right there in the middle of the deck.
Yeah.
With everybody. And I'm gonna attempt to scry on first Jameson. Using all the knowledge I know of Jameson and the picture as a so
Something to help. I've got it pulled up here.
could
So-
I technically say that I have firsthand you have met the target? I technically have met him and seen him.
You technically haven't met him. To meet somebody is to be like, hello, I am that, like physically, like you talk to
Okay.
them. You have not technically met him. So it would be secondhand.
You know the target well though, familiar.
Yeah, that would be for Leviathan.
Okay. I just those two kind of with Jameson and how much I know of Jameson with all the notes and everything, I didn't know where.
It's still
It
all
lied on
secondhand
that.
knowledge.
Okay, so second hand for that, so you get a +5 on the save, but because of the likeness or picture, it's a -2 and
So
possessions.
What possessions?
So 4, 5, 6. Technically,
Okay.
you get a -1 on the roll.
Okay, hold on. Who are you looking for first?
Jameson first.
Okay, what possessions of Jameson's do you have?
The stuff from the workshop. Because that's what I was asking for.
Stuff from the workshop.
She just handed me the stone.
The stone, no, that's from Shadow. That's
So
one
that's
of Leviathan's
Okay,
possessions.
so then I don't have anything for Jameson, so it would technically be a +5 on the roll for you.
Okay. Well, it's +5 to the save. What is your save?
My save DC is 16
16. So
on wisdom. It is a wisdom save of 16.
okay. So you want to describe how you cast this spell? God, I forgot how hard it is to read this die.
It is. So he'll pull out a crystal ball
Mhm.
that he's had for a while. Never knew what it was going to be used for.
Something you got
And-
from the horde.
Mm-hmm. He'll sit down, crisscross applesauce, have the spear placed in front of him, and he'll start with the book opposite, propped up,
start pulling Arcana from both himself and the book, kind of intertwining it through the crystal orb. And in all one fluid, which I'm looking at all the material components here, in one motion, as the ball begins to light, he'll stop, pull out a silver mirror and a font filled with holy water, and drizzle the water over the mirror as it splashes down onto the crystal ball, and then the mirror will flash, and then that's what he'll look into to see the scry. And for Tomay, he'll kind of like zone out, and you'll see his eyes go wide as he's shunted to see a more picture, but to the outside eye, he's just very like eyes go wide, dilated, and very shunt as the ball begins to glow and the mirror begins to shine.
Your consciousness is shunted from you. Doctor Strange style, but faster. More intense. You can feel your own breath still. Then you feel yourself drift back down. Quickly. Fast. Past yourself. Continuing further. Further. Underground. Darkness. Open expanse. Standing before you, a white-haired gentleman. The metal arm. Seemingly talking to somebody. Make a perception check.
God damn it. Perception. It's 9.
9. It's hard to make out a lot of the words that he's saying in this moment. You hear clanking, rattling, springs, cogs, gears, movement, metal on metal, stone on metal. You try and focus in on what he's saying, and that should do. How do you like it? Good. It should take some time to get used to it. You watch his eyes kind of drift around the space and look in your direction, almost like he sees you. Oh, that won't do. Suddenly, you're back, sitting on the deck of the ship.
You'll see Tomay kind of just like shoot for a moment.
You okay?
He's on this plane.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Well,
good,
that's
but bad.
intriguing, nonetheless.
That's the best way to put it.
From what I could tell, it was way underground. It wasn't. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I was shunted from myself. I was me, but I wasn't in my own physical form. I went into the space, and then when I started coming back down thinking I was hitting my own body, I zoomed right past us all. Down underground.
You aren't familiar with divination, right?
No, this is all new to me. Which
Breathe.
I spent hours.
He's gonna cast calm emotions on you. If you're willing, you won't have to make a
Willing.
Okay, yeah. The calm washes over.
He seemed to be underground.
Okay.
The emotions were high there for myself, and couldn't make out who he was talking to, but he was talking to someone.
What was he talking about?
Couldn't get specifics, but the words that I can recall and that hit are that should do, and it'll take time getting used to.
I mean, knowing he's made limbs before, maybe it was a limb from the fire. Maybe, and he was talking to him.
He is a master of prosthetics.
And if Leviathan survived that encounter, his leg was kind of ripped off of him.
Knowing Jameson's abilities, it's more than likely.
I'm holding up the picture in the crystal. Only one way to find out.
Would it help if I helped? Since I know it better. In a more intimate way.
Would I know if the help of somebody, like somebody else, could somebody else be a part of this ritual?
Technically, no, because it's a self-cast spell. And you can't cast self-spells on anyone else.
Yeah.
Unless there's other magic in play around it.
As much as I would love your help,
Actually, how likely is it that Zem might have a small lock of hair from that one night?
I mean, it wouldn't be unlike her to keep a trophy from each night, so probably, actually. I wouldn't doubt it.
Make an investigation check on your own person.
Let me see if I have something from that night.
anything close to body part, even some of his hair.
I'll
He
say
shed it a lot, didn't he? Did nobody collect any of his hair?
10.
10. You start feeling around. Do you have a bag of holding?
No.
No. Yeah, you start feeling around. Start checking everything. You're not able to really find anything.
Fuck.
I mean, we can always go see if the blood is still there from.
Could we use Shadow's corpse?
It would be the same thing as this stone, honestly.
Possession. If we had known beforehand, we could have kept the leg around.
I didn't know I would have this.
Fair enough.
I tried.
Nonetheless, that should help.
It should. Is Shadow still around?
I believe Percival took to seeing that taken care of.
If we have him, maybe it could help us.
This would be
Yes.
so bad, but if I recollected to Tomay, me and Levi's nights, would that assist in his
So-
familiarity?
So that you're aware, I get
I'm
two.
attempting, I'm trying.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I get two tables that allow me to have them disadvantaged, basically.
Mhm.
My first one is my knowledge on them. Secondhand knowledge, you've heard of the target. They get a +5 to their saving throw.
Okay.
First-hand, you've met the target. It's 0 across the board. Familiar, you know the target well. They get a -5. Leviathan, I know well. It's a -5.
Okay.
Connection is the second table. Likeness or picture. I have a picture. He gets that -2.
Mhm.
Possession or garment is a -4 to their saving throw.
So right now, with all of that, it's a -11.
Oh shit.
And
Okay,
if we had a body part, lock of hair, bit of nail, or the like, it's a -10.
Essentially, there's no saving against it
Yeah.
at that
Okay.
point.
Well, I tried.
But if we get that second possession of Shadow, that adds another -4. There's 2 possessions of his.
Yeah.
Right? It stacks.
Not really.
Not really.
I don't believe so.
Well, I'm attempting.
Yeah, you are. I appreciate the help. I want to
Plus,
do
it would have been
this.
funny to be like, you know what? I know how I can help.
You know what? When
I know
it was
very
like
well now.
Dark Knights. Yeah.
When it
Hilarious.
had Shadow had like a teeth from Leviathan in his contents.
No, not really.
You guys investigated him too and found
Yeah.
what he had.
I know, but they never gave me a list.
He never gave you a list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he said the most important thing in that was
that pebble?
that pebble.
He did. I was there for that.
Yeah. I'll try it with this and a little bit of knowledge that we have.
That's fair.
Extending my already familiarity with him. That's one thing he failed, was to not share all his secrets.
That is fair.
Give me another moment.
And I'll begin the casting again.
Alistair's gonna cast guidance on you.
Okay.
It's not really
give him a
gonna-
minus D4.
It's not really gonna do anything, but it's the thought that matters.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be a save on his half. I've got to check his character sheet. I was just on it though. Okay, cool. So it's -11 for this.
Yeah.
He has to be, what, a 16?
Wisdom save of 16.
So you feel your consciousness. I was like, let me add this up real quick. Let me see. No, it ended up working out to an 8 because of that.
Yes.
So,
I was gonna say, even if
Getting
you
us
got
all
a
the information.
dirty 20,
right. Even if you rolled a nat 20, I mean,
that too.
no, you feel your consciousness shunt and you feel it pulled in the same direction again, to the same place, to the same space. Make a perception check as you enter this
Somebody pick a d20.
vision. Oh wait, you have guidance on this.
Yeah, can somebody pick a d20?
Leverage.
Pudridge. Pudridge was the one that fucked me last time.
Here, do you want to roll this guy?
No.
Chonky.
You know what, Chunky?
Chonky. Roll it on the ground over here, because
Oh,
it'll
I
be
was gonna-
massively. Oh, okay.
I was gonna... Here, and I'll roll it with Jackson.
Five total?
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, no, with perception, right?
Uh-huh.
9. Again, 9!
No.
9!
You come into this space and your blood begins to boil. As you see Leviathan sitting there. Not because he's alive, but because the things that you see in replacement of the lost leg and what seems to be an arm as well. With a large smile on his face. Moving these limbs around. Standing. Looks around and is there more? Looks over in the direction towards you. Not directly at you. But looks over in the direction towards you and I don't see anything. Oh. You're back on the deck.
Tomay, as he comes back all in one motion, it's just gonna strike the crystal ball.
Okay, make an attack.
Full attack? With
Unarmed strike.
unarmed strike. Okay. 14.
14. You strike it and just send it across the deck. Alistair, whoop! I'll get that. And walks away.
You okay? What happened? Is he alive? I'm guessing by your reaction he is.
Very much so. But not only a robotic leg, but a robotic arm.
Ooh.
And I'll look towards Belwin with that comment.
Ooh! Nice. Saucy.
That's his response.
Right, well.
For anyone that didn't hear that, that was a solid neck crack.
Felt great. Been holding that one in all session.
I think we should inform all parties that are going on the hunt in their workshops that they are underground somewhere. So
I'll inform Gilmore, Vexalia, and Percy. You guys inform the rest.
And he was just gonna get up and go.
Okay.
I'll go
Book in hand.
try to find Pike.
Alistair, like, crosses your path and holds the orb in front of you.
It's gonna be a swift just
Yep.
as quick as it can.
Yep, he was doing it so he was not in your way.
I'm gonna go try to find Will, Orem, Pike, and or Grog.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go find Kaylinn.
Okay,
That's my
and you're going to find everyone else. More or less.
Percy, Vexalia, and Gil.
So the
Okay.
only one out of it is
Yeah.
Aurora, pretty much.
I'll
Um,
go tell her.
so I was gonna say it's easy enough for the two of you. Orem, Will, and Keyleth are all near each other on the main deck. You can
okay.
see Orem is in the process of doing this effort dance.
I would say she could go after Keyleth and them two. You could go after Grog and Pike. We could send Aurora to.
She is non-responsive. She is angry, more or less.
We are the only
I'll find
level-headed
Aurora
people.
Okay,
After I'm done with Gilmore. And then.
so we'll start with you then, because yours is the easiest.
Yeah.
You two go to make investigation checks for me. You approach Keyleth, Will, and Orem, and Keyleth sees you and, oh, hi.
Hey.
What was that all about?
So, Leviathan is alive. And Jameson has replaced his leg with a robotic leg, and as well as his arm.
Oh,
And he is underground as well. So.
but on this plane or on another plane?
Yes, on this plane.
Oh. That could be anywhere.
Yeah.
You see Orem has stopped and is just holding the last movement. Where underground?
In a workshop underground.
I got nothing. Well, I don't think I have anything either.
That was the most.
I don't think I have anything either.
He did say it was nearby. I mean, is there a way we could, just jump down real quick?
I mean, she looks over the edge and you see white puffs of clouds with every once in a while it opens up and just unable to make out what is below, like what is directly below aside from green.
Well, I mean, I can hop on Peaches real quick and fly.
I mean,
You could. Okay.
you're
So
not
no-
allowed to fly.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of a perspective here. You are
Water. I don't have water.
Go. Water.
Shane.
We'll pass around the water. We'll
Sharon.
We'll try to waterfall.
I mean, you can also take that off or use the straw.
But yeah, to give you a perspective, all of you, the ship you are currently on is above the clouds in its height. And based off of the speed you saw the movable objects move, you don't think that Peaches would be able to catch up
Okay.
after getting off, even at full speed.
Damn. Never mind.
While it's not a terrible idea, those are the realities that you're playing with in this moment.
Never mind.
How nearby?
I don't know. He didn't. There wasn't any specifics. He just said it was underground, nearby.
I imagine they went to go tell everyone else?
Yes.
Okay, that's about us four. Head down to the meeting chamber. Might find most of them down there.
Yeah.
Come on. Orem hops down, unties himself. Will follows. What was your investigation check?
14.
13.
So, you were looking for Vex, Percy, or Gilmore. One of those three.
One of those three, at least.
You head to the first obvious spot that you can think of where they might be in the meeting chamber, which they are, along with a couple other council members. You see the Silver Dragonborn, as well as the other Goliath, both in there. And they're in the middle of conversation as you walk in. You don't feel the enchantment of the room try to take hold as you walk in.
Don't mean to interrupt, but
Gilmore, oh, Tomay, you look angry.
very.
Well,
Leviathan's alive. Jameson and him are both here on this plane, roughly about a few feet underground. In a workshop that we are unaware of, Leviathan has replaced both his leg and his arm.
that is a lot. And understandable why you are angry. Could you leave us be for a moment? He gestures towards the other two council members. They both
Be
nod.
safe. Be wary.
You as well. You as well. They take their leave. Percy's tapping. Specifically, diplomacy. His own prosthetic hand. Just tapping. So, he motions for you to come take a seat.
I'll sit, but across from the rest of them all.
Okay.
Roughly about where we were standing.
Okay.
It was up to the party's discretion to warn everyone. My discretion as well.
Warn everyone about what?
You saw the magic that he's capable of. Hell,
That
we
we
saw
did.
the destruction of an entire grove, an entire council. For him to just be dilly-dallying, making more prosthetics on this plane, for people that choose to follow him, does that not concern the rest of y'all?
We don't know what his intentions are yet, sir. So before you get your emotions out of check, breathe. We are doing what we can with what we have.
And now you have more information. That he's here. From what I could tell, under tal'dorei.
And we are working on that. You have to be patient. It takes time to do things. It has only been a day since that incursion. We are working our way to finding them. If it is in one of the locations that y'all have discovered before, we will find them. And if they slip from us again, then we'll make sure that they have nowhere else to go when they come back. I will strip a workshop bare, by myself if needed.
Like I said when I first walked in here. Sharing information.
I understand. But please, keep your emotions in check. Gilmore. Oh, boys, stop the fighting, please. You're going to give yourself wrinkles.
I love you more.
Lady Vex laughs a little bit. He
How
has a
would
point.
How would you guys feel, though? And no disrespect. And Tomay will kind of shift the demeanor.
Mhm.
No disrespect. But how would you feel if it was Grog?
They both kind of chuckle.
What about if it was Pike that was in that shoes? How would you feel?
You don't think we've had our fair share of betrayals before? Pike nearly actually did kind of kill, or not Pike, sorry. Grog did kind of kill Pike once. driven by bloodlust from a cursed blade. We've seen betrayal. Someone we considered a close friend up and left, and then faked their death to keep themselves secret from us. Someone we traveled with and entrusted to help us save tal'dorei and all of Exandria, took the weapons of Vecna and ran from us. You do not think we have not seen our own betrayals before?
I never said it. I just asked what you would do if you were in my shoes right now.
We do what we can with what we have.
Is that not what I'm doing? Sharing information. Did you not show frustrations during those times?
We did. But the only way we got out of them was by clearing our heads, not running away with our emotions. That's how we put ourselves in those situations in the first place. So, like my husband said, keep your emotions in check, or we will ask you to leave this skyship.
I'm keeping a whole, like, out of
Trying to
character.
keep the demeanor, but
I'm trying to keep the computer, but out of character, I'm like,
Oh, behind this
Oh,
right now,
yeah.
I'm just like, yes, yes, yes.
It's just
This is great.
yeah, I'm like above table, I'm like, this is great, but it sucks, but yay.
Mom and Dad are mad.
In that moment, Zem,
Ah.
you find Pike and Grog. Grog is groggily waking up after all of this. Still was asleep, but waking up and
Excuse me. I am so sorry. We
What's up?
did some research. More like Tomay did some research, did some scrying, and both Jameson and Leviathan are back on this plane. And Levi has already replaced his leg and an arm.
oh,
And they're underground nearby. No, that's all we know.
that's troublesome.
Very.
Um,
I think we're all meeting in the meeting room, I believe. I saw Tomay head that way.
let's head that way then. This is okay. This is gonna speed things along. Grog gets up. Oh, I was hoping for another night of drinking.
Sadly not, buddy. Sadly not. I'm gonna pat his shoulder.
Lower back, more like.
Yeah.
I have to go like this.
Yeah, and it's just like right below the shoulder blade. But he mopes his way along. Tomay, in this moment of tension, it's kind of broken by a, but Pike, I wanted to drink more. Oh, hello everyone. Vex and Percy both. Hello, Grog. Grog. Gilmore. Oh, good to see you've joined us finally.
Sorry, it took me a while to find them.
It's not a matter at all. Things were getting a little spicy in here.
Really?
Needed some comedic relief from these two. And looks at both Percy and Tomay, who are both like kind of staring at each other with that fuck you tension.
Boys, with that tension, I could fuck both of you. Stop it.
Vex, like. She looks at both of you, just waiting for one of y'all to break.
With that, Tomay just will break the eye contact, and you know I'm happily taken.
I know, but I had to get you to stop somehow, Tomato.
Percy looks over, as am I, and Vex goes, "That'd be okay." I'd be intrigued. Actually, never mind, you looked much like our daughter.
Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
In this moment, can I quickly cast Ascending to Robert?
Sure. What you saying?
Robert. A lot of shit's gone down. Need to know if you're okay. What information do you have? Any would be sufficient. We miss you.
Close enough.
Couple moments go by. You know the spell took. You know it. The intended receiver got the message. That tension for a moment. He's probably biding his time. Bad time, Tomay. Ask Alphen. That pause is almost too long. He knows more. Y'all stay safe. Sorry. And then
Aww.
ends.
Bro.
Shit's happened.
Mhm.
By the way, does anyone know where Belwin is right now? Is he still up on the deck?
I believe so.
At this point, Kaylinn enters in with Keyleth, Orm, and Will. Gilmore. Oh, Kiki. Gilmore, good morning. Good morning, everyone. What happened?
The info I believe Kaylinn already told you. We're just discussing it.
Okay.
Not necessarily a discussion at this point.
Oh, Tomay. Stop it.
So, the way that she told it to me was that you had scryed on him, more or less. On both of them? And you said they were nearby. Did you have a sense of direction?
What was the sense of direction?
You had never casted the spell before, but you do have keen mind. So I'll say just make me an intelligence check here.
Do I get advantage because of the keen mind?
Because of keen mind, yeah.
Pudridge.
Pudridge.
Pudridge, help me. Yeah, he did okay. 17.
17. The distance comes back to you as hard to gauge. The distance itself comes back to you as hard to gauge with the, technicalities of scrying. But the direction you felt the pull in was northeast.
From where we are, and we're just outside of Amon.
More or less.
More or less.
Like east, northeast. Oh no, did I do that on purpose?
Oh,
Nah, here, I'll get him out of the way.
I just want to see.
Oh, no, wrong
Oh,
button.
that's not getting it out of the way. That making it bigger. If we're just north, northeast,
East, northeast.
east, northeast. That's a couple of different locations. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Just say the direction.
I think I know though. That's the problem.
Just say the direction and
Stay
like
it.
suggest.
The direction I was pulled was roughly north-northeast, which
East, northeast.
east-northeast.
Those are two different directions. Percy and Pike kind of look at each other and look back towards you. That's an
West round.
Whitestone.
They're both that in between. And if just north of Gat Shadow is where one
Hold
of the
on.
shops were.
For a moment, he stands up and looks over. The table that y'all have been sitting at does have a map of tal'dorei at it. And he looks... Does anyone have a straight edge?
I pull out my scythe.
That'll work. He sets it down and begins, like, turning the scythe around on the map. What were the locations that we had again? There was one in nearby Kaimal. He pulls out a pen and begins to mark spots. One north of Gat Shadow. One near Whitestone.
Near Whitestone, we didn't have an exact location. On
And south of the Emerald Outpost?
Yes.
Crosses and, like, place.
Wow, I love taking notes.
that.
Make a perception check, all of you. As he's, like, dumbfounded looking up.
Woo!
19.
Nice!
8.
Almost got it one.
Damn.
22.
Nice!
Nice.
23. I counted 6 instead of 7.
That knows
23.
nothing. She's a sweet girl.
Kaylinn and Tomay, you both see it. Where the scythe is laying almost creates a perfect line through all 4 of those directions.
Jesus.
Or all 4 of those locations.
They're all connected.
That's troublesome. If there is a connection between them, a physical connection, it would make sense. But passing through multiple mountains to do so, just under the dividing plains, you would eventually have to run into Duragar or even, dark elves that live in the Underdark, or even other
Unless they're
deeper than the Underdark.
Just throwing suggestions.
There really isn't much deeper than the Underdark. But it does serve as passageways to the Shadowfell.
You think they could be there?
He was, from the information that we've had.
I was going to say, you had mentioned he stepped through the Shadowfell.
Yes.
That's where he came out of, from our
Into
knowledge.
the grove, yes.
And that's where I believe it was Jack's
sits back
grandfather
down.
that said that that's where they first felt the presence, was in the Shadowfell.
We felt a presence.
They felt a presence, and they had mentioned it before, and I'm fairly certain, Lady Keyless proved me wrong, from the notes that I have, that it was presented at some meeting.
Right, yes. What did he say? The late Canthel had mentioned, the presence that felt like an army crawling across the landscape. But to find out that it was only one man is what confused them. He attracted Sorrowsworn to him consistently. But they never got close enough. Emotion. That's what it is. And she looks towards Percy, and Percy, right. The Shadowfell feeds off of your energies, off of your emotions, especially the negative ones. You said something had happened, something snapped in him.
Something, from what I could tell.
What if that feeling was because of the intense emotions he was feeling? Would that make sense? And he looks towards Gilmore. Gilmore. I mean, to a degree. You said he wasn't alive before, and he stepped through. There's a possibility that maybe that was his emotion. Those intense emotions, though, would attract more than just Sorrowsworn. The matron herself would be interested in him. Which,
Who's to say the matron isn't?
Are you talking about the matron of Raven?
the matron of ravens,
Who's to say she's not interested?
she should be angered by him, if anything. That's a
Can I gauge with, of course, the hidden backing of the Raven, the
Mhm.
matron of ravens with the cleric? Would I maybe know details?
I'll say make a religion or a history check. And this is part of your hunter's bane.
Yeah, I will do history.
So it,
Advantage.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Click, clack.
I have RP.
Okay. Get there in a second.
That is going to be, you said history?
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The matron of ravens, being the matron deity of the Claria orders, the one who gifted the orders their hemocraft. Undeath is one of the things that she despises. It is unnatural. Goes against everything that she is. Souls are meant to go beyond. They are meant to pass. This is a soul that passed and fought its way back. She should be reeling because of it. And anger. But you haven't noticed anything.
Could he have gone under her detection somehow?
I mean,
Do we have anyone that's closely connected to the matron of ravens?
you see a few of them all kind of like react. Keela speaks up. We do. He's not easy to get in touch with, though.
I can try to go speak to her on behalf of my organization. I'm not guaranteeing a response though. I'm not religious.
Well, Keyleth looks across to Vex. We could ask Scanlan again. Vex looks at her. That was powerful magics that allowed him to do that, Kiki. I don't know if he'd be able to do it again. It's worth a shot, though.
Who's this Scanlan?
Percy. Short little bastard who doesn't know how to shut up. And a good friend. They all give an agreement. Grog. He's a funny little dude. Have you never heard of Scanlan Shorthalt? You can all make a history check.
Yep. I'm guessing this doesn't have to do with my hunter's bane.
Unfortunately.
I would say no because I lived under a rock.
You can still make a history check.
Yeah, I could. I'm sure Zeb might have heard stories through both the organizations she was in.
20.
I got a 9.
22.
That matches actually pretty well. Tomay and Zem, both of you being from tal'dorei, would have a more intimate knowledge of Scanlan Shortholt. Kaylinn, you've never heard of the dude. The two of you have heard of Scanlan Shortholt, the White Duke, though. One of, actually, the real only known champion of Ioun. Goddess of knowledge and information.
That Scanlan Shortholt.
The short fucker.
You guys talk very casually about a champion, a god of knowledge.
Grog. Oh, we're all champions.
Oh, interesting to know.
I
I mean, definitely being the one and only legends of Vox Machina, of course.
They all kind of chuckle a little bit, like kind of painfully chuckle.
But Scanlan, I'm assuming me and you have the same knowledge.
He's been working with his daughter in Marquette. He hasn't been to this side of the world since looks over towards Pike. Pike. Since he and I kind of split up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It was kind of a mutual thing. He wanted to, continue to have his freedom and Marquette, it's where his daughter is.
I'm gonna look towards the group because this is now the third or fourth time that Marquette has been brought up in the last 24 hours.
Would Zam have any working knowledge?
Of Marquette?
Like, carrying over the history.
Not an in-depth knowledge of Marquette. Like good historical facts about it. Like, of the Apex Wars, the Stratos Throne was one in that. Ank'Harel was one of the cities that was attacked in the Chroma Crisis, as well as Amon and the rest of tal'dorei. Surface level history stuff. Okay. Both of you would have that knowledge of it. You're not super intimate into the history of Marquette.
That seems to be coming up in a lot of our notes, studies, and conversations.
Gilmore. Well, a lot of things come out of Marquette. Port Damali, actually. Port Damali is one of the original settlements on the Menagerie Coast from Marquesian explorers after the Calamity. Clovis Concord is actually affiliated with the Marquesian government.
Okay.
I begin to believe more and more that we may find more answers there.
It's quite a journey from here. But I feel like a lot of answers are here to be found as well.
Again, I can also try to, while you guys pursue communicating with Scanlan, I can try to communicate with the matron. See if she'll answer to me.
Vex sits up and she's not the kindest.
I know.
She'll have us.
Don't know how much that'll help. She's not the kindest.
I know. Believe me, as one of the people in order she started, I know. They carry on that tradition.
We can try to reach out to our contact. Keely speaks up. It's not gonna be easy to get in contact with him.
We should try all avenues, if possible, at the same time, just for a quicker response somehow.
I can take a couple of us into the Shadowfell. She looks around at the rest of the table. Grog gives a nod. Pike gives a nod. We can go into the Shadowfell and see if we can find Vax. But there's no guarantees on any of it.
Hey, all the attempts we make is effort.
Yeah. Pike, Grog, did y'all want to send someone else to Gat Shadow? And Pike, oh, right. I could get in touch with some people in Westrun. I got a couple contacts there that might be able to send some people. Could could ask the Cobalt Reserve over there.
As long as Sarah Lee's not involved.
Sarah Lee. Isn't she one of the archivists?
Yes.
She shouldn't get involved in all reality. She's not to be an insult to it, but she's kind of more of like a desk jockey in that regard. She doesn't go out exploring, it seems. No offense again.
None taken. But I just want to make sure she's safe.
We can when we sit down in Westrun, we can send that out. Keyleth. We can jump from Westrun to Zephyra, and I can gather a couple more Ashari to come with us. Would it be too soon to visit the Maiar?
They might still be rebuilding, but it's worth a shot.
We can take some. Not in recent times. I know Jackson was his name.
Yes.
He's working with Umber to rebuild. They're focused on that right now rather than getting messages out right now.
Right.
But we can bring some people and some supplies to help them out as well. Might use their gate to step through. Be an easier transition.
Would I know if there's a temple at the matron in Amon or somewhere near there?
You would know where a temple in Amon would be. Not necessarily the temple to the matron, if there is one, but you know of one. You know that your orders have a outpost out there as well, which every outpost has a shrine.
Okay. If that's okay with you guys, before we head to.
I'm not kid.
Yeah, get it
I'm
out.
not kid.
Get it out.
Get it out now. Get done.
Okay. Before we head to the outpost or the what do we call it? The workshop south of Amon. Could we just attempt? Could you guys come with me to attempt to
I don't see
make
any
contact?
harm.
And if we do, you can send a message to these folks. Just as an extra attempt to get there faster.
Speaking of sending a message, we need to contact Alphen.
Right.
Who's Alphen?
Belwin's father.
Oh,
In this time, I sent a message to one of our prior party members, Robert. Robert Bartholomew Squeen.
is he the one that you said that was under cover? Like he's working with him?
I sent a message to see if he had any information, and apparently I caught him at a bad time. And he told me to contact Alphen, that Alphen had the information.
Percy
I don't know
kind of
this Alphen.
perks up a little bit. How aware was Leviathan of Robert's plan?
We would have told him. You said it out loud.
Your friend's life might be in danger. If it wasn't already before.
Tomay will stand up. Excuse me. And I'm gonna go find Belwin.
Okay.
All we can do is hope for the best right now.
Yeah. That's right.
Gilmore,
Yes.
do you have that disguise thing I requested?
Right. I do not. I sent the main body of it to my main shop. One of my apprentices is working on it.
Thank you so much.
When we touch down in Amon, I can get you there unseen.
Thank you. That would be appreciated. And can I activate it, deactivate it at will? What?
More or less.
Okay.
More or less.
Because to get to the temple or shrine I would know of for the matron, they'd have to see my face.
Understandable. Well, sounds like, you lot have your hands full, just like we do.
We do. We really do. We really have our hands full now. So much.
Gotta go see the matron.
We gotta see Matron. We have shops to hit.
Yeah,
We got
we'll
Marquette. We got this. We got that.
Gilmore, how about the rest of your troop come by as well? Maybe get y'all outfitted a little bit. I'll give you the friends and family discount.
That would be appreciated. We can take all the help we can get.
Well, the last time I gave a ragtag group of individuals a bunch of magic stuff, they saved the world, so...
Hopefully we can follow their example, and I look towards all of them.
Yeah. And they're all like... Except for Percy, who's just tapping away diplomacy, his own creation on his hand. With that...
Can I do
Meeting
my-
over.
Yep.
Can I do my core interaction before we?
Yep, yeah. So you head over towards, you go to find Belwin. He's still in the same spot. This time facing back towards the rest of the ship and eyeing each and every person.
I'll send Sayuel ahead to kind of sit in front of him, let him know the approach.
He locks eyes with you as you're walking.
Can I borrow that sending some?
Oh, to my, yeah. It's a small stone.
Very often. Contacted Robert in a bad time. He told me you had more information. What can you tell us that will help? Maybe in danger. Maybe danger.
Hold on, I'm determining something in my head. Were you saying like there may be danger? Or were you saying maybe danger?
Maybe danger.
Okay.
I'm saying those two words, which those two words could mean maybe we're in danger, maybe they're in danger,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
Robert's in danger,
They're in
maybe
danger.
Belwin's they're
Yeah.
in danger.
Yeah. Belwin looks at you after you say, talk to Robert, and is like waiting for you to get your response. Hey. I can't recall the name of it. But working on a machine that's supposed to launch something into the astral sea. More tomorrow. As the sending stone only allows one a day. You talk to Bobby?
Of course. to make sure he's safe. I know the word's a little touchy right now, but I still at least trust Bobby.
I trust Bobby more than I trust any of the rest of you. But I still trust you guys. Maybe.
Are we all there? Or?
No, it's just the two of them right now. To be fair, y'all haven't given me a reason not to trust you.
Hope I never do.
What's our next step?
As far as I'm aware, with the council meeting that we just had, we're going to touch down in Amman here shortly. The first order of business is to get Zim in disguise. Gilmore has apparently been working on something. Or don't know much details.
What then?
We're going to go try to talk to the matron of Ravens.
The matron? Why? Her followers do like human sacrifice, don't they?
The reason we're going to the matron of Ravens is the balance of life itself. With a man like Jameson, she should have been furious and wanted him. But yet, how did he slip through her fingers? Her view, her sight. So, we're gonna head to what I would assume is a temple to talk to this matron of Ravens. And then from there, the workshop. We also discovered that the workshops that were listed, Westrun, the one with the Gat Shadow, Whitestone, the one south of Amman, they're all connected in a straight line.
And
It's a possibility that they're all connected underground. You were there during the scries. It is a strong possibility they're all connected. And if they're all connected, they're probably connected through the Underdark. And if they're all connected through the Underdark, that gives a very clean answer as to how he possibly was able to get to the Shadowfell.
sure. So when we touching down?
I would assume here in the next hour, maybe sooner.
He looks back behind him and looks over. Yeah, maybe a little longer. Come get me when we touch down. Crosses his legs and just goes back to staring.
Mm-hmm. I'll
At
find Aurora
everybody.
and just relay.
She just deadpan stares at you the whole time. Never says a damn word.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Just, okay, that's it. Bye. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eventually, you all do reconvene back together after you hear Percy at the helm. I'm on landing port, incoming.
Before we land, can I find Alistair and get directions to the hideout and the shrine?
Yeah, and he delivers them not quite in normal language, kind of encoded in thieves' cant, more or less.
Heck yeah!
But you understand it well.
Yeah.
But ship docks, boards are laid out for people to disembark. You watch a good number of individuals on the skyship disembark from here. You all do as well, to see the sprawling, beautiful capital city of tal'dorei.
Where's Gilmore?
And that's where we'll pick up next session.
Wow, we're in Zem's home city.
Y'all them on.
When?
This is the one least likely spot I thought y'all would go.
Oh, really?
Yes. Actually, I figured y'all would go to Kaimal or Westrun or Whitestone, sorry, before y'all went to Amon.
The original plan was Kaimal.
It was,
We
but we
talked
were
about it
heading
last
away
session.
from Kaimal, so
Yeah, you started out with we're flying away from Kaimal, and we went, well, shit.
might as well go to the closest place we're heading towards.
You also could have just asked one of the powerful spellcasters to teleport y'all.
That's true. Oh well. We're here now.
We're all a little disheveled right
Yeah,
now.
that's fair.
We're
That's
here.
fair. Y'all are here now.
Plus, it had to happen eventually.
Right.
Zem had to rip off the band-aid.
God, there's so much that's gonna happen. There's so much that we need to do and need to get done, and we have a time crunch too.
Y'all believe me now that I said level 12 shit hits the fucking fan?
Yeah.
Because in my mind, we have shit with them because home city, the literal lore drop of just who she actually is, like that shit, the matron of ravens, and not only that, the fucking workshop.
Yep.
That's just a mon.
Mhm.
What the fuck is gonna happen what if we decide to go to the Shadowfell?
Right.
What if we decide to go to the Shadowfell? What happens there? What if we decide to finally, like, fuck it, we're going to Marquette?
Bitch, the fuck?
You saw
I
that
did
you
not
just died.
die.
You did die, though.
You did die.
You did die, though.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways.
because I'm tired.
Yeah. Anyways, so let's go ahead and do favorite and least favorite. Because I know we all want to probably talk a little bit more.
I know we need to talk now, considering...
Yeah. Yeah. We'll, let's do favorites, least favorites. We'll start with Zem.
Woo.
Savannah.
Favorite probably getting to hang out with Pike and Grog and flirting with Grog.
Yes.
That was a ton of fun. Totally wholesome. Zem might finally settle down. Because that was just adorable and cute and wholesome. I don't think anyone could resist that. Least favorite is also a favorite, is starting to dive into Zem's backstory. But also least favorite because it comes with a lot of trouble because she has a sketchy past. So it's like,
What do y'all might be getting into?
Ruh-roh! Yeah.
Row,
I-
Maggie.
I want to bounce off your favorite for a second. I love that is your favorite because it's also like a subtle thing that we've talked about above table
Right.
that's coming into play a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so fun that you chose Grog out of everyone.
Everyone. Right.
Chose Grog, the most gullible and clueless when it comes to flirting.
Well, I mean, that's Them's usual type. Like with Levi, of like he didn't know what she meant by wrestling. So
Right.
that's what she goes for. But the fact that he didn't immediately jump on, oh, you know something I don't? Well, let me find out about it, and immediately go into that sexualized place.
Right.
Instead was like, well, you're very pretty. And then she was like, wait, you're actually calling me pretty? You're actually valuing me?
Complimented on your horns and your eyes specifically too, which
Which
are
are
two
features.
massive insecurities that you had
Because
growing up.
mm-hmm.
But we'll get into that next time.
Yeah, because we're in my home city.
Yay.
So, woo.
Yay. All right,
Find out next time.
Danny.
Mm,
Favorite, least favorite.
favorite being able to talk about the treehouse. Least favorite being tired.
That's fair. That's fair.
Tired of that always being your least favorite.
Yeah, that's
Honestly.
fair. I am excited to hopefully actually like the party all gets to go to Kaylinn's hideaway.
Well, and Aurora's.
Yeah, but originally Kaylinn's hideaway. I'm excited for that. Gavin.
Well, there's me. Favorite? The emotion throughout this whole session between everybody, like all the characters and their emotions. Just that's one thing I love about this like table of people is that we're all decently okay at acting. And even though like especially with the disheveled Tomay towards the Vox Machina, even though I'm over here just you know. So the emotions and everybody being able to still keep
in-game stuff, in-game, out-of-game stuff. Just we're all fucking having a great time.
Yeah.
Like that's a favorite.
Yeah.
Least favorite. We have so much shit to do. So much now. Where do we start?
Y'all's checklist just grew exponentially.
Where do we go? What
Sorry.
do we do? Who do we see? We're gonna run into Garen. No.
Maybe. I'm excited because I have been afraid to delve into Amon a bit. Because
It's a big city.
it's a big city and I don't know how to make cities feel big. I feel like every time I try to describe to y'all Port Namali, it feels pretty small. But that's because
Oh, 'cause we
y'all
only
stay
know-
centralized to one area. And in reality, it is massive.
It was brought to attention to me whenever, like, going to the docks, it took half the day. And it was like, shit.
Yeah.
I mean, with Zem being there and it being her home city, it should help with like, okay, well, I know this city like the back of my hand,
Right.
technically.
You know the different districts, you know what places to go, what places to stay away from, who to trust, who not to trust, yada yada
so
yada.
that should help.
At least you did know. It's been some
It has.
time.
It has been some
I'll
time
pull
since
the favorite though is just the immovable spell scene.
The
That was honestly just funny all around.
yeah.
How does this work? Oh fuck!
Yeah. Yeah, that was great. In all honesty, I thought for a second like, oh, that'd be so dope if Tomay like picked up the orb, the crystal ball and like immovable object it, and then that's part of the ritual. And then I was like, wait, they're on Skyship.
Yeah.
Right. But future use, that'd be pretty dope.
Future use, yeah.
That'd be
Future
pretty
use.
dope. My favorite of all of this, in all honesty, just doing the shittiest job of bouncing between all of Vox Machina interacting with y'all. Like, I
thought it was
tried.
Percy the
I think
whole
you're-
time, and then you said my husband, and I went, oh, wait
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah, I tried to
I was
preface.
just here for the tea. I was here.
I tried to preface the beginning of it with Vexalia and then continued talking. And then eventually you said something and she continued talking, but I didn't say who was talking. So it's probably why I got
A
confused.
lot of shit got disheveled there. You said my husband said, and I said, oh, wait a minute. When did we switch characters?
Yeah, no. It was a real shitty job at switching between them. Like, I feel like it was more obvious between Pike, Grog, Gilmore, and Keyleth. Like, those were the four more obvious ones, but Vex, Percy, they kind of talk the same, just more feminine or more masculine.
Yeah,
And
that's fair. That is fair.
then Aurora, hers, I always think how you say her name. Aurora. Aurora Vysoren.
Especially, I also think it's hilarious that they were like, we wouldn't mind testing. You know what? You look like our daughter. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, we wouldn't mind, because canonically, Kiki may or may not have been involved every once in a while.
Right.
So, she thought for a second and then went, oh wait, Gwendolyn.
Yeah. That's a little awkward.
Yeah. But
Zem got it. Zem knows what that entails.
that had to be my favorite, was my shitty job of bouncing between them. Why?
It's so funny.
It was so fun. Like, I was trying and failing and then trying again and then failing again.
Just be thankful
But
you
I
have
had
an
fun.
NPC joke.
That's fair.
I dropped a few in there though, just
Yeah, you did.
nonetheless.
You did.
It was great.
Fantastic.
Least favorite, not having the boy here.
Oh no, the AI. We fried it. We gotta fix it this week.
Yeah, we gotta get it fixed. Also Grace having to step out early. Also, no blasting.
No blast.
We're gonna have some blast in here soon. It's about to get real.
Oh, another favorite. Y'all got a little teaser at Leviathan.
Yeah.
A little taste.
His new form. Yeah.
A little taste. So
We're gonna kill him.
I'm excited for
I'm gonna kill
future
him.
stuff. But that's
I'll
gonna
wait
be
if
all
You can do it before Zem does.
Exactly. I love that. That's what I want.
if you can at that as well.
That's true.
Oh,
But-
we will. We have Belwin. We automatically win.
Belwin and Zem.
We win with both of them.
I don't know. They're bigger, badder bitches.
We
Yeah.
have support between me, Kaylinn, Aurora, Robert, Teargrim, Keela, Vexalia. Like, you guys just starts listing everybody.
Y'all have a lot of allies on your hands.
Daisy, Melody.
But-
Exactly. We have so many
Rowan.
allies, but we win just because of Belwin and Zim. That's it.
Well,
Oh, wow, you're not even gonna put Grog into that? The man who could literally grow and just punch him?
I would have, but I was already listing off 10 names right there.
Fair.
Do
Anyways,
you want me to continue?
we love you guys. Thank you for being here. If you stayed all the way through, or if you watched all the way through to this point, thank you.
Check out our beacons so that you can see all the other fun things we do.
Yee. But that's gonna be all for us. Stay happy, stay hydrated.
don't fucking forget to smile, bitch.
Listen to her.
Yeah. We'll see you all next time. Bye.